Hello, 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 everybody. Good to see you all. Here for the start of class today. How's it going, Chicken Man Phil? Austin Fuego? Flarp Freak and Flarp Cat? Vandalhurt? Ivy Blade, hello? How's it going, Flick? Nice Fear, Jim the Shark? There's a vivification. Isla Cruz, greetings and time-appropriate salutations. How's it going, Malakavian? Storm? Silly Squirrel? Elusive, hello? How's it going, Sloth? Imaginary friend, thank you for the much for that whole year of stream support. Bonjour, Plozok. Iverson, hello. Hey, you're Randy B. Bob Man. Congrats on getting that second vaccine shot today. I've got my first dose scheduled this weekend, actually, which I'm super excited for. To get that process started. So very excited. And so very excited to be here for stream today. Got a double header lined up, some Spire to start us out. Feeling like some Ascension 20. I really, truly have been enjoying the Runic Dome ladder so far, more than I thought I would. Truthfully, and this Body Slam Watcher was incredible. That said, the Runic Dome is a little tiring to play with, and I do want a brief break from it in the Spire action, so a couple A20 runs sounds perfect. Then, in the second half of stream today, a very frequently suggested game from the past couple of weeks is Trials of Fire, hybrid deck builder slash RPG slash tactical battler, whatever you might want to call it. An intriguing hybrid, and I think a pretty interesting take on the deck building genre, so I'm looking forward to trying that one out. Herbalicious, thank you so much for the Prime sub, the half metric year. Good stuff. So where are we on the A20 account? Looks like Silent got bodied, which means it's defect time. Excellent. I'm definitely hyped for an Ascension 20 defect run here. The boy in blue, the Orby man, one of my favorite, least in my top 5 characters in Slay the Spire. So many little different ways to win. Orbs, Claw and Orbs. Possibilities are infinite. Get started right away. Dome does still live. Yes, the Runic Dome ladder is alive and well. I love this act layout. Fire into Relic, and then we can fight 3 elites after all of that. Wow. With a late shot besides, or I can go for the Burning Elite here. But I love this elite-dense second half of the act, and this relatively low-threat first half of the act. Pair really well together. My general philosophy on Defect is to take the boss swap. That has been burning me a little bit. We've had a few, you know, Ectoplasm, Sozu, runs in the last couple of days, and it feels like it's been so long since I've seen a Snecko start, or a Pyramid start, or an Astrolabe start. Now, that has absolutely no bearing, of course, on what we're going to get from our boss swap here. I did remember to boot up without Filter the Spire this time, so I'm not accidentally picking a dome. Any estimated start time? Around halfway through the stream, Elusive, so somewhere between 3 and 5 hours from now. I know that's a fairly large window, but it does depend on how the Spire goes. I wonder how colorless card start is on Defect. Rainco, thank you so much for the 4 months and that tier 1 sub. What are the uncommon colorless cards we would want to start with on Defect? Blind and Trip would be okay. Panic Button and Dark Shackles are great. There's Quick Strike and Good Instincts, the slightly better strike and defend. Those are both decent. Bandage Up would be okay. Flash of Steel and Finesse are okay. It's about half of them, and they're not bad. There's a few real stinkers like Forethought and Purity and such. I've got Guardian at the end of it. Curse for Gold can be acceptable, and I have a hard time with Curse for Gold because that curse can really cause you to take a lot of damage in the first couple of combats. Our first store is a little far away. It would be a minimum of 3 combats, and we're at the mercy of the events here, right? If we get a combat in any event spare, it's possible we could get an immediate removal. But say we get a combat, that puts us into a hard pool fight before we get to a shop while we're carrying the curse, and that's the worst of all. So I think the boss relic is probably the best here. I want to try a colorless card start. We've got a pretty good act to work with. And I don't, mostly looking to avoid hamstringing myself with a drawback at the start of the run from a boss swap. So I'm going to take the choice I less frequently take and see how it works for us. This might end up being a poor choice ultimately. We do get offered Trip, Finesse, Swift Strike. I think Swift Strike is a very good card in Act 1, just 0 cost to do some physical damage. But the Trip could be similarly useful, applying Vulnerable, allowing us to scale our other physical damage. Again at 0 cost. Trip upgrades to apply to all enemies, which is kind of interesting, whereas the Swift Strike is a 10 damage upgrade. The Finesse upgrades for 4 block. Finesse is a thing I don't want to have. It'll make us a lot worse at Gremlin Knob, notably. But I could see either Trip or Swift Strike being great here. Both have some fun interactions with defect cards too, right? Like All for One or Hologram become quite useful with these. I almost want to take Swift Strike and look for a Beam Cell, rather than take the Trip here. Let's do it. I like the Swift Strike. 0 cost deal 7 is one going to be very immediately relevant in our first few combats. I think we're going to avoid this shop. We're going to go a bunch of combats, try to get some cards to upgrade, and then go upgrade, combat, upgrade, relic, try to fight 3 elites, and visit this later store. That's the goal. So that involves quite a few combats for us, which the Swift Strike should make manageable. And immediately grateful for our starting Lightning Orb here. Get him, Swift Strike. Get him. Alright, I generally think that Defect gets to block the 1 damage from Cultist on turn 2. And even when that doesn't work out, here we just take 1 anyway. But it all works out in the end. Only a 1 damage fight. We get to add a block card. And I'm fine with that. We're fighting, we're ultimately fighting the Guardian at the end of the act, so we want a better block card anyway. And with a large number of regular combats before our first elite, we're not in the immediate threat of Gremlin Knob that we normally are. So it's mostly a question of, I think, Charge Battery or Leap. Never really want a stack on floor 1, although it could be correct that the stack is the better block card to have, you know, on floor 30. I suspect the Charge Battery's additional energy will be very useful to us, even with the zero-cost Swift Strike in the deck already. Already really good damage output. Look at that, no problem. Sweet. Orb generation. Definitely going to add a Frost Orb here, since I certainly don't want a second copy of Leap. I think a Cold Snap is awesome. It's an attack card, which we still want more of in this deck, and it channels a Frost Orb, giving us passive block. This is awesome. The Cool-Headed, notable for its draw with our relatively energy-efficient deck, but is currently a skill which will make Gremlin Knob angry, which will make Chosen angry. Act 2. Gotta go with the Cold Snap. Take one more fight here. Still no potion yet, but it's completely fine. It's our first damage, our first significant damage of the run. Nothing I can do here. Even 3 strikes is not enough to kill either of them, so it's okay. We would have needed a dual cast for an optimum outcome on this fight, but it's all good. Only 5 hit points. And we avoided losing, you know, 7 to Jawworm, so I think we're actually ahead anyway. Definitely gonna want Hologram here, although there's an argument for Scrape as well, going with the Swift Strike. The hologram gets back the Swift Strike quite easily. The hologram also, you know, lets us in the later game get back Charge Battery or whatever other premium card we might have in the deck to block or damage as necessary. It's basically a weak block with a very effective targeted card draw attached to it. Really useful little card. Hologram in the late game generally wants an upgrade, but it's acceptable in a lot of cases to run unupgraded holograms, since most fights aren't long enough anyway. Grab it. And we get a fight! So I'm glad I didn't take that curse. We actually just end up with 5 combats in a row as a result of this, which is a good way to get some potions. For sure. Stinky fungi beasts. Be gone. Yeah, I'd like to kill them both next turn. How doable is that? Well, I can guaranteed kill you this turn, right? 6 plus 6 plus 7 is 19, so you die. Then we bring you to 19. Yeah, we have a kill. Cool. Get another potion, so we're full on potions. Another hologram is here. That's kind of interesting. Streamline is kind of acceptable. I also like the rebound here, as we need a little bit more direct damage. Putting Swift Strike back on top is good, and it's another form of deck manipulation, essentially. Notable thing about Rebound as compared to Hologram is that the Rebound does not need an upgrade, whereas the Hologram is likely to. Grab a Rebound here. Now we're getting close to being at the point where we can stop adding cards. Feels like we want one more Orb Channeling. I would add a Ball Lightning, maybe even a second Cold Snap. I would definitely add a Doom and Gloom or a Sunder. I would add Powers soonish. I think we're almost at the point of wanting a defrag. We would need more orb generation if we added a defrag. Greetings, Mr. Slavermans. Take the 2. want to... here. Taking 4, which is pretty reasonable. Keep our potion. We might get a potion from this fight. I'm not sure what our... so we can do the math on potion chance. We start at a base of 40. Every time we don't get a potion, it goes up by 10%. Every time we do get a potion, it goes down by 10%. So, started at 40, went to 50, went to 60, found a potion, goes back to 50, found a potion, goes back down to 40. So we should be at 40. Right, we've had 4 combats, we have found 2 potions, we have not found 2 potions. So we should be at base chance of 40. So there's a reasonable chance we'll get a potion here. But not a high enough chance that I think I want to pay 4 health. Or, you know, save 4 health for the current potion. And indeed we don't get one. There's the Ball Lightning that I wanted. I did say I wanted another orb generating card, and Ball Lightning is perfect for that. Compulder's not bad either, giving us more cards draw, which I actually really like with the Rebound and the Swift Strike. We have 2 orbs in play relatively consistently, thanks to the starting Lightning Orb and the Cold Snap. Maybe this Compulder is even better than the Ball Lightning then. We're going to be upgrading cards soon. I actually really like the Swift Strike upgrade, believe it or not, because we're frequently rebounding it, because we're frequently hologramming it, making our best card better seems good. Other upgrades that I'd like include maybe upgrading Zap or Dual Cast to be free. I like getting the hologram to be better block and not exhaust. I like making the Charge Battery 10 block for the same reason. It's a good rebound and hologram target. So I think upgrading the Swift Strike and the Charge Battery should probably be our first 2 upgrades. I'm going to take this Compulder, but I've decided. Okay, we're avoiding this shop because we're going to this one for with like 250 gold. We get 1 more combat, 1 more... oh god. Ah! Danger, danger. Warning. This is bad. This is the big scary. I'm going to use my attack potion right away. I hate this. I think I'm going to go Rebound, Charge Battery, Sweeping Beam into the Charge Battery again. Still take 10 damage here. Is there any way to guaranteed KO the slime here? $15 plus 12, not enough. Depending on what Sweeping Beam draws, we could save some life, but I think playing Charge Battery twice this turn is a good plan here. We have 5 energy next turn. Since the Spike Slime is attacking on this turn, I think we want to put the damage on the red guy. Sweeping Beam cannot draw itself with Rebound, no. No, if we rebound Sweeping Beam, we draw something else, and then the Sweeping Beam goes on top afterwards. Not a bad rebound, for what it's worth. Might deeply regret going for the Slaver first. Hardest regular fight in the game compared to where it is? Definitely one of the hardest. You know, an immediate Shelled Parasite plus Avocado in Act 2, or an immediate Transient in Act 3 can be similarly devastating. Hell, sometimes Darklings on the first fight of Act 3 is the worst thing that can ever happen. Just because of how unprepared you are for that combat going into the very beginning of Act 3. They do 3 elites with only 42 health. And without an attack potion? Okay. Just verify. We can reasonably do like 20... Gonna do 15? Bringing him to 35. 35 is a pretty difficult amount of damage to do. Okay, in that case, we're gonna go for the slime first. Lightning Orb agrees. Tangled, I don't... That... Damn, dude. Brutal fight. Guess I'm gonna rest instead of upgrading charge battery. Oh, never mind. We got a regen potion. We're good. It's all good in the neighborhood. Feel better about a cool-headed now, although the threat of Gremlin Knob makes me want it a little bit less. I'll still take it. I think it's way too early to go for a creative AI here. Okay, we'll upgrade the charge battery after all. Alright, and hopefully this relic is Relic Vent. Yes! Ornamental Fan rewards us with more block for playing 3 attacks in the same turn. Swift Strike, Compile Driver, Hologram, say hello. That's going to be really effective. Alright, I think we can do 3 elites. I believe in our power. First up, Gremlin Knob. This is a good enough turn 1. I don't feel compelled to use my Swift Potion yet. We can spend all 3 of our energy on meaningful things. We probably are going to use our Swift Potion in this fight. Probably right now, because I would like to rebound Swift Strike, very notably. There it is. And then we'll have Swift Strike Hologram next turn, so I should just be able to effectively almost full block here. Boop. For Zap does enough? Yeah, we're good here. The Swift Strike popping off. Look at that. Easy. Now we have Bag of Marbles, applying 1 vulnerable to all enemies at the start of combat, and a Fear Potion for even more vulnerable. This deck is starting to get draw heavy with Compile Driver, Cool-Headed, and Hologram. How about an energy-generating card in Aggregate here? It's a little early for this Aggregate, but in the mid to late game we're gonna love it. Giving us energy based on how many cards are in the draw pile. And we start to add more card draw, we start to add more card draw, and this deck is going to get really good. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm feeling quite confident about our remaining path through the act here. Foolish. Foolish slimes. Shame we didn't draw a 3rd attack to Ornamental Fan with. It's all good. Dude. Hey, we're even getting value out of, the thingy. Beautiful. Yes! Another aggregate is hilarious. This is absolutely... Now that we have an aggregate, we absolutely want a second Compile Driver. We have the 2 Frost Orbs to help it draw 2. We've already got our starting Lightning Orb. This is amazing. And from here, I would actually now put a Fusion or any source of darkness in this deck. Anything that can make these Compile Drivers draw 3. Rainbow would be pretty good, too. Hell yeah, we're like building a very, very complete deck here in Act 1. And we're starting to look towards something like Empty Cage being our best boss relic now. Just anything that can get all these starter cards out of the deck so that we can rely on this engine. Beautiful. Alright, this is definitely the fight for the regen potion. I like to get my orbs deployed before we wake this boy up, if possible. We're gonna rebound the charge battery. I want that next turn. Except on this turn, regardless of what else I do. Gonna attack me for 20. Not a problem. Very first. That it now Compounder draws 2. Hologram and Guess I'll just strike. We get 4 more block this way. Could have used our Fear Potion here. Felt a little unnecessary to me. We end up blocking for 16, only taking 4. We do on this turn. I can go Cool-Headed, Cold Snap, Dual Cast, and we block for a lot. Because we get the Ornamental Fan proc for 4. We dual cast this orb for 5 times 2. We block for 4 and 2 Frost Orbs, taking only 2 more. But we're not done with the fight. I see. About to get -2 strength, -2 dex. I'm wondering if I maybe should have used Fear Potion, but it's okay. Perfect. Okay, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad at all. We get 34 gold and a Gremlin Horn, giving us an energy and a card draw whenever an enemy dies. I love these 3 first relics overall, and I love this Beam Cell for some vulnerable at 0 cost. That's definitely our next upgrade, is the Beam Cell. Meaning we can do more physical attack damage, get more Ornamental Fan procs. It's good. It's good. What a great and annoying game. That's a good description, Beards of Bacon. Alright, 262 gold into the store. If nothing else, I want to remove a card here, but the options are both plentiful and incredible in this store. On sale, no. There is a Seek, though. 169 gold for Seek. An incredible card, letting us get anything out of the draw pile, notably very good with aggregates. Panic Button, very effective panic block. This is a defect deck where Violence could be good, letting us get the Swift Strike, Beam Cell, and Rebound all together in our hand at the same time. So this Violence is actually quite good. Other things that I really like include Sling of Courage, giving us 2 strength in elite combats. Let me tell you something, if this defect deck rolls into Act 2 with Sling of Courage, Bag of Marbles, Gremlin Horn, we are going to slaughter all of the elites. Easily. Forever. So we could take like a Black Star from our Act boss, no problem. And if I take the Sling of Courage, we can remove a card alongside, which I really like. Or Seek and card remove, but I think regardless of what else we're doing, I'd like to remove a card here. With Guardian being our Act boss, I don't really want to remove a Defend, so let's lose the Strike here. Just 1. And yeah, I think I'm going to take the Sling of Courage. I do think Seek is pretty okay. I do think this violence is pretty good. But I think just having 2 strength in elite fights, including this one, is going to be extremely valuable to me. Teen damage Swift Strike. Dang. Look at this knob evaporating. Poor guy. Rorg, etc., he says. Truth is, he was dead the whole time. Wow, I almost kill him outright here. We're just 1 damage short, actually. I only take 2 damage, so I don't mind. Lord. When Pennib joins the team, every 10th attack we play is doubled in damage. What's that you say? We're not doing enough lightning AoE damage. How about an electrodynamics? Or, with the current set of relics, is Sweeping Beam actually a better AoE source than Electro is? Question mark. Confused squinting. I mean, Electrodynamics doesn't draw a card. The beam draws a card, the beam is 1 cheaper, the beam works towards Ornamental Fan, the beam benefits from both our strength and our vulnerable. Mostly I want an upgraded one, right? I'm less and less sure that I actually want Electro. At all. Maybe I want a Chaos for our compile drivers to draw more. It's a tough choice. We currently have no focus, which is really making me not that excited about Electro here. Truthfully. Grabnar Sean, what do you call it when the defect does a good job? Agra, great work! So we're upgrading Beam Cell here. Oh, I'm actually gonna not. I'm gonna skip all of these. What I decided. Gonna go ahead and not. Not feel like a deck that wants an Electro. Partially because we have the Gremlin Horn, so we don't need to kill all the enemies at the same time. Okay, we have to dual cast to transform. That's fine, means we can collide it. More than that, I can strike and dual cast. Brilliant. Do have to be careful with this one. We can't go playing our attacks willy-nilly. Every time you play an attack against the Guardian, while they're in defensive stance, you take 4 damage back. I don't think it's worth to play Cold Snap, but shame about the Beam Cell compiled. Well, I could compile into a defend card here, but then I'm not getting the Frost Orb down. 5 here. Play a strike? Sure. Be able to attack next turn. way. Not gonna put anything on top, though. Although I maybe should have rebounded the defend. Question mark? Be good. This generates 4 block as well. Perfect. I'll rebound this charge battery as well. Take one more. Here. Definitely appreciate a strength potion here. Ooh. Fun choices. This is certainly the kind of defect that could use a Hyper Beam pretty effectively. Now, Hyper Beam is definitely a lot better AoE than the Electrodynamics would have been in this particular deck. We've got a Pen Nib, we've got Rebounded Hologram to let us play it twice in the same turn. We've got Gremlin Horn, we've got Bag of Marbles, we've got a lot of stuff going on here. I also like this buffer quite a bit. Venom Fox, thank you so much for the 18 months and the Tier 1 year and a half of excellent content. Heck yeah. If we want to absolutely disgustingly clobber our way through Act 2, Hyper Beam's going to be the way to go here. And we didn't take the Sleeping Beam. Buffer does want an upgrade, as do a lot of things in this deck. We could spend most of the rest of the run just getting things upgraded. I'd like to upgrade Aggregate, Cool-Headed, and Hologram at the moment. Those are the top 3 for me. So right now, still we're looking for... Just looking for ways to let us kill all the enemies in Act 2. A big fat AoE card does that well. Our long-term scaling is going to be between... With how immediately valued we are with this deck, we can acquire long-term scaling in the form of lots of relics, money, and potions by murdering everything this act. I am going to go with Hyper Beam. I think it'll serve us extremely well here. There's that Runic Dome. I'm glad I didn't choose the Relic Swamp, because I would have gotten a Sozu, and I would have been upset about that. Could go with more relics in the form of Calling Bell, or we can take a Runic Dome, giving us a 4th energy. Exchange for being unable to see what enemies are doing, which is a little bit annoying, but this definitely feels like a Runic Dome deck. Got kind of passive block. We're blocking by attacking. It's definitely something the Dome likes. Seems there might not be any escape. We don't necessarily need 4 energy here. The Gremlin Horn and the Aggregate are going to serve us pretty well. But I really don't like the curse that this would add. I am going to go with a 4 energy. And yes, we're going to make it another Dome run. Just apologies. That is going to be a bit annoying against a chump. But what we are going to do this act is just go Elite, Elite, Elite. We can easily kill all of them, including the Burning Elite here. That's the Sling of Courage, our combat relics, and all that other stuff working together here. Do we want to dip into a store just to pay a lot of money for card removal? Not thrilled by the idea. This might be a good act to go shopless. Ben, thank you so much for the 5 months in that tier 1. Alright, on A20, Cultist does not attack on turn 1. Instead, they're doing their, or Chosen, rather, is doing their Hex move on turn 1 here. We can just attack aggressively. Pretty good turn 1. Okay, if they're attacking, it'll be for 12 this turn. What? I've got Pen Nib Hyper Beam. I should go break Hyper Beam for Pen Nib setup, but it's on 1. Disappointing comparatively, right? Upgraded Barrage. Another Beam Cell feels unnecessary. We do want maybe one more upgraded attack. I am going to keep my eyes out for upgraded cards as we clobber our way through the act. Too bad. Take 7 here. Inky Boy attacks for 21 always. At least one more. Doesn't kill, right? No, not quite. Not a bad Parasite fight overall. We're offered a Sunder Plus. Yeah. That's a good card. That's a very good card. That card slaps. Especially on turn 1, where we can instantly just kill a bird, no problem. I almost want to slap the Chosen with it, but we can't get the kill, right? Energy, please! Right. Return of the Chaos. Had we taken the Calling Bell, I might be inspired to take a turbo here. I'm not. Chaos or Steam Barrier? No. Not upgraded, I don't. We'll keep the current potions. The Sphere Potion could be extremely valuable against Book of Stabbing. Ah! In an abandoned temple, we find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. I actually pathed left instead of right here because I wanted the option to go to the rest site instead of fighting this elite. Basically, the question is... take the book. 3 possibilities. The Necronomicon doubling 2-cost attacks. 2 or 3-cost attacks. That'd be incredibly good with Hyper Beam and Sunder. Get Enchiridion giving us a random free power on turn 1. That's pretty good. Or we can get Nori's Codex, which is also pretty good. Guess we'll take the book. It's the Enchilada! Start of each combat, add a random power card to your hand, which costs 0 this turn. Good. So the real question is the snake plant attacking me? Or not? If they aren't, I should be using Sunder. If they are, I should be desperately blocking. And I have no way of knowing which one they're doing. Now, had we had Pendib ready, we could have just killed them in one hit, but I had to use the Pendib to finish the previous fight. Potion would not have helped me kill here. They're already vulnerable. Let's go for the block route. I'm going to rebound the charge battery, because I know I'm going to want it next turn no matter what. Take 12? Yeah. We're definitely resting then. Now I could use the Fear Potion to kill. Instead, I'll just make sure I block for enough here. That's getting punished by Dome right there. Not knowing whether they're attacking or not. Things. Probably should have just used the Fear Potion and killed. Oh well, I can play everything, so I will. Could win next turn. Don't, I'm gonna die. Strength potion earlier? Ah, we're good. Or wait, no we're not! No! We're not good. Oh wait, the storm. Yes, alright, good. I panicked a little bit there. The storm saved me. All is well. I'm taking this chill, and I'm sleeping. This is what I get for not fighting elites. Combats that are much more dangerous than elites. I guaranteed die this turn if I Sunder on Fungi Beast, I believe. So we should not do that? Question mark. Enchiridion has super not been worth it. So it feels like the correct path was to not take the book and then go this way. So far. Ow! My entire face. We just have to hope the Fungi Beast is not attacking me. Good. Good. I like that. Where we need to be at. Not Dead Town. Population, me! Love an Equilibrium here. A 2-cost block card that also lets me retain my hand. It's a scary path ahead of us. About to die? Question mark? $26. 9. Should be 27 plus 9. Just one off. Ah! Never mind. We seem to be fine. And we have a Seek now. which we will definitely take. As well as a Bottled Flame, allowing us to start combat with Hyper Beam in our opening hand if we want it. Which seems like it's pretty good in almost every combat, right? We have Bag of Marbles. Right? Like, yeah, we super want to bottle that. I have, like, mango or meat on the bone, please. Mummified Hand. Makes stuff in hand free whenever we play powers, which we don't... Actually, we have one on turn 1, I guess. I will take it, because we want a immediate boost, but that is not helpful. Alright, real talk. Burning Elite versus regular enemy. Honestly, I think the Burning Elite might be easier. This is either the Gremlin Leader or the Book of Stabbing. Book of Stabbing would be almost impossible to beat, but Gremlin Leader would be manageable. Meanwhile, this can't be Avocado plus Parasite. Or Snake Plant, right? I'm in it to win it. Might be a bad choice. Pretty good to start, though. Yeah, this is excellent. I might even be able to use the Mummy Hand to make this Sender free at the end here. Let's start with a Hyper Beam. Grim Leader might be attacking me. If they are, it's going to be, for a lot. 9 times 3 because they have 3 points of strength already. So we have to account for that. And I just killed them on turn 1, maybe. Alright, I guess we just have to hope they're not attacking me. Not appear to be a kill, right? So close. Fingers crossed. No! Dang. GG. We got so close! Didn't get there. GG. Gee, let's go again. This time I will take the boss swap. 2 runs in a row? Really? Okay. It's annoying. But an opportunity. Watcher is still more than capable of winning runs without potions. Start over here. Shame about that defect. We would have lived, if it weren't for the Cursed Tome event really was the deciding factor, it felt like, in what killed us there. That'll hit a great start to a Watcher run, I think. Lado Melee, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. Try to protect here. Beefy retaining block. Not something that I normally like to take, but I think it'll help us because we don't have any potions. Seems awesome. Maybe attack the enemy, gain some Blanc back. Already in the hard pool fights. Do 30, which brings you to 33, which is a split. I'm gonna do that. Perfect. Worked out really well. Down or meditate. Definitely one of the two. Gonna rush down, personally. Meditate afterwards. Do I take another combat, or is it event time? I think we could use one more damage card. Keep our health. Good range here. Perfect. An empty fist sounds like a perfect complement here. A way to leave wrath, works with talk to the hand, good base damage. I love it. And now we're set to fight some elites and thrive. Okay, we can go Eruption, Smite, Empty Fist. Not a kill here, unfortunately, and that'll shuffle without the... How much damage is that? 9 plus 24 plus 18. 27 plus 24 is 50-some. Yeah, that'll kill next turn. We take 18 damage this turn. I suppose I can go Vigilance first, and that'll save me a little bit of HP this turn. Only take 14. Not bad. What do you mean I have to choose between Tantrum and Vault? I mean, I have Talk to the Hand Rushdown. It's gotta be Tantrum, surely. But wait, Vault with, Battle Hymn. No! How do I choose? They're so good together. Vault is a new set of cards. It works with the Retain on the Protect. It generates a new Smite. Meanwhile, Tantrum blonks for a ton with Talk to the Hand. It draws cards with Rushdown. They're both amazing. I think I want this Vault. Look at it. See more Tantrums in the future. Potentially. Question mark. Turns out those were actually just both merchants. Yeah, I like a Deceive here. Like a card removal here. But I like this Cut Through Fate. Removing a Defend. Not gonna pay for a Cut Through Fate. I'm gonna upgrade though. No longer interested in the shop, but I don't really want to go this way. Then upgrade. Upgrade the Vault. Right away. Abacus was totally an option there, yes. Oh, I love this combo, by the way. Blue Candle Centennial Puzzle. Yeah, I think that Abacus was decent, allowing us to have a way to generate some extra block as we cycle the deck. Doesn't feel like the direction I'm gonna take the overall deck in. But okay. Perfect. I really like where this deck is at right now. Any chest is pretty whatever. Prey and Lakewater and Weave are all pretty whatever. Thanks. Onwards and upwards. Could draw 3, don't feel the need to. Awkward. So does Entangle wear off when I vault? Yes, it does! Haha! You fool! Actually did not know that happened. Because Vulnerable doesn't fall off when you vault. But apparently Entangle does. It's wild. Not a bad Bowling Bash. A great one, though. Ah! Alright, I guess I'm drawing 3. My hit points. No! And those turn 1s will get you every time. Alright, we got Double Talk to the hand. I'm feeling pretty good. We got Oddly Smooth Stone making our blocks block for more. Really like that with Deceive Reality and Protect and such. One more Elite. The Knob Remastered. Now I am going to draw 3. Definitely good. Let's just go Eruption Vault. That sounds great. 4 turns, please. Battle him, you're late. Him, you are so late. So let's go down to 8 or 11. We will exactly full block if I go Battle him, Vigilance. Able to kill next turn, though. Could just stay in Wrath. Odds that I die next turn. Very, very low. Very, very low. We have 4 Talk to the Hand in play. It's not a kill, but it is a lot of block. I think I go Vigilance Protect here, actually. Try to block as much as possible. Guaranteed kill next turn. Take 7? That's fine. Does mean we're a bit sketchy to, Flurry looks pretty good here. Turn to the hand whenever we change stances with our double Talk to the Hands. Guardian's gonna be awkward with 14 HP, but I'm gonna upgrade one of our Talk to the Hands here. If I die on turn 2 to Guardian, I will be deeply embarrassed. Actually, with Deceive Protect, we're actually fine. Worst case scenario is covered. 9 plus 24. Ugh, why? Could also go Safety, Protect, Defend, which is 26, 32. We'd survive that. I calculated that we could transform with this. There, we're good, yeah. Still have defending shenanigans and such. Going to just vault here. Excellent. So now offensive cards are block positive. Good. Definitely a deck that would appreciate an establishment, right? Just a hunch. Jeer. Bruh. It's here! And a second vault! It's a pretty good establishment, I gotta say. It's ultimately a pretty tough choice, because the second vault is also very, very good. But given how much retain we have, right? We've got the protects, we've got the safeties, we've got the smites. Making them all free is pretty good. I think because having one vault already makes the establishment even better. I'm gonna take establishment, noting that I think the second vault could be a valid take as well. I'm gonna go Astrolabe? Question mark. Snecko is pretty interesting here. Snecko establishment is kind of hype. Snecko Flurry of Blow is less so. Cursed Key, Tiny Chest, not very fun, although the blue candle helps a bit. Of course, Snecko here draws us 2 additional cards each turn, but makes our cards a random cost. Messes with our Flurry, but also, you know, getting the powers in play, getting the Talk to the Hands in play. It's nice with Vault, but makes the Vault upgrade sad. Now, if I had 2 unupgraded Vaults, I would be all about the Snecko. And that would be a slightly different run. But let's go Astrolabe. Transform and upgrade 3. 3 strikes? Question mark? I think some more upgraded cards into this deck would be juicy. I don't feel like, given that we took the establishment, I really don't feel like taking more energy for more downsides is a good idea. we get? Another Flurry of Blows, which is great. Evaluate Plus is decent block, and Conjure Blade Plus gives us an Expunger, hitting for X+1 times. Not bad with 2 Talk to the Hands. An interesting one. See how it serves us. See how it serves us. Alright, I've been getting myself killed in Act 2 lately. How do we avoid doing that? With Sozu, I need to take this a bit more defensively than I normally would. I can't be running willy-nilly into early elites. I think that would end up bad for me. We need to make sure there's lots of fires for potential resting. Getting upgrades would help too. I'd like to have the Establishment be an 8. I would like to maybe upgrade Protect. I'd like to upgrade the other Talk to the Hand. I'd like to upgrade Eruption and Rushdown both. But I think going on this left side, although it does take a bunch of combats in a row to get there, I think this deck will be pretty good at hard pool Act 2 combats. That's my sincerest hope. More cards? Cards. Less cards. Hey there, Flannel Violin. Oh, and I believe I owe the chat a dad joke. Hey, Woto, did you hear about the man who had his coffee stolen? He was mugged. So it can block for 3, 5, 5, potentially, which should be 7, 5. Not enough to kill. Is it just Conjure Blade? Battle him. Battle him, see. Eruption thingy won't kill, though. Well, this is what rest sites are for, I suppose. Could have had a better playline available there. Completely forgot about those flurries. Get away. Pressure points plus. Alright, this should go better than the first fight did. The idea, anyway. Okay, no Wrath is upcoming, so I'm not going to bother playing Rushdown, I think, or Vigilance. Seems like it might be better to go Protect Conjure Blade. A 3-hit Expunger in the draw pile. Perfect. The kill. Hey, Commander Com, the mod we were using the other day is the !Bestiary mod. Gives you, lets you bring up an in-game window with enemy attack patterns and such on it. Study is okay with a vault. Carve is okay as well. Mostly looking for upgraded cards here. As I often say. The upgraded cards that matter. And some Scry, too. A third eye would be great. Or a cut-through fate. Or, yikes. Yikes. There's some Scry. Third eye. 7 block Scry 3. I would love to upgrade that to make it Scry 5. We're almost through the hard pool fights. Almost. Deeply regret it if I discard that vigilance, aren't I? Yes, here we are. Dang it. This is not as bad as it looks, but that's definitely bad. Three. These. Okay. Go, third eye, protect for 21, take one more. Great cards next turn. Huh? Not actually dying this turn. Scry and draw. There's maybe an argument for the rushdown in Inner Peace, but I really like Cut-Through Fate here. More Scry we have, the better we can dig for the cards we need. And it works with our Talk to the Hands, too. My Curtain Tended Pathing, we're gonna go ignore this first delete. This could kill me. We're gonna go probably rest at one of these two. I think we'll go upgrade first and then rest. Grab our relic, fight this elite, and go to the shop with 350-ish gold. Ooh, and a free card removal. Heck yeah. Let's lose one of these regular defends. We have too many block cards at the moment. Even with this Moonstone, we have too many block cards. Very dangerous to draw a hand of block when you need offense. Gonna upgrade our Scry a little bit. It feels like card draw is the big thing we're lacking at the moment. I dare. Go pretty badly, but it could go pretty well. Or risk it for the biscuit here. We go for the Sentry or the Sphere for... Go for the Sentry for... Should we get a guaranteed kill on it with our thingy next turn, so... Good. Smite. And we drew enough to block. Perfect. Smite will be free next turn, so I'd prefer to avoid using it if possible. Let's take 1 damage here so that we get the card draw from Centennial Puzzle. Both of these are free next turn. Alt in the draw pile, perfect. Guaranteed kill with ball. It's a good fight. This does feel like a deck that could become a Divinity deck pretty reasonably, although the rushdown makes that less imperative. Continue not to take up unupgraded things. So 5 Scry Kitty Cool means that we get to look at the top 5 cards of the draw pile, see those cards in order, and then choose to discard any number of them, leaving the remaining ones where they are in order. Well, I'm so glad we got Vault on turn 1 here. Do I Eruption Vault? I'm probably gonna need it, right? But that could kill me next turn. Eruption Vault seems like a grave mistake. Same time, how are we going to kill anybody if I do not Eruption now? I mean, how are we going to kill anybody, period? There's not enough damage in the draw pile. We don't have any immediate damage in this deck. Right, we've got Battle Hymn, Conjure Blade to summon damage, but we don't have any immediate damage. Spooky. Okay, glad I did not choose to be a fool. Bend safety. In the draw pile. I need Vigilance, is what I need. So that I can take advantage of the flurries here. Talk to the hand, third eye. No, I can't talk to the hand. Tough. Flurry is 10, and I'll get to do that twice. Pretty sure we can kill the backline here, as long as I third eye first. Dang, Vigilance was on top. Go Flurry, Vigilance, Flurry, Flurry, Empty Fist, Flurry, Flurry. Wait. Pretty okay to me. Do I need to Eruption here? These will be 18. Not gonna be a kill, right? 6 plus 18 plus 18 plus 10? $52. Oh. Would be exactly enough, but then I'm Only blocking 9, and we're taking way more than 9. Okay, let's not do that. Should have gone for the middle one next. Okay, honestly, for a Slaver's fight, that went pretty well. We get the Blood Vial, healing 2 at the start of each... Again? What do you mean again? Why? My children! My children. God, that's funny. Another chance at Tantrum versus Vault. The Vault is even better than the last one was, because now we have both Battle Hymn and Establishment. I'm gonna take the Vault again. Cute. Grade 2 random attacks is good. Ori could maybe find us another copy of Tantrum, which we need. So, full context for you there, Samwise. Our previous copy of Vault was also up against a Tantrum. So we've seen 2 Vaults and 2 Tantrums, but we had to choose between them each time. I would have liked them all, but oh well. Oh man, Meat on the Bone is extra good here. Allowing us to heal if we're below half. I really like the Master strategy, too. Draw 3 for 0 cost. Just some serious card draw would be really nice right now. We've seen 3 Vaults, yeah, actually, to be clear. We took an Establishment over one of them. Is there a case scenario where Mind Blast can be good? Yeah, there's a few. Dark Assassin. It's relatively unlikely that Mind Blast is good in a regular old Slay the Spire run, where you're not playing with any daily modifiers. But a lot of daily modifiers make this card really, really good. For example, there's one that triples the amount of cards that you add to your deck, which makes this card go from decent to insane. Even within a regular run, simply having Bag of Marbles, causing this to do 1.5 times the damage, since you always draw it on turn 1, can be pretty good. It's also quite good with the Necronomicon, since it's a 2-cost attack, and it'll get doubled by that. If you've got both, then you're dealing essentially triple damage with Mind Blast, and that starts to get pretty spicy. Pen Nib could make it work too. Again, you're always guaranteed to draw it on turn 1. So there's definitely ways to make it work. Here I'm having a tough choice. This is either Meat on the Bone, and then something Ori, Whetstone. What are we upgrading with Whetstone anyway? Cut Through Fate, Flurry of Blows, Talk to the Hand, Eruption, Strike. Would not mind upgrading Eruption here. This Ragnarok hits pretty hard, too. Having enough immediate damage? Yeah, but now we just have another turn to find that damage with. It's fine. Totally fine, TM. Definitely. I do like this Ori. Such a tough choice. I think I like the idea of, rather than healing, I think I like the idea of making this deck more efficient and effective. We can go Ooh, master strategy, remove the strike, then buy the whetstone. That I really like. We have just enough money for it, too. Getting Empty Fist and Talk to the Hand upgraded. Felt pretty good. Upgrade again. One more card on Master Strat's good. One more energy on Vault is pretty good. Likewise on the Rushdown. I think energy upgrades are great here. Vault. Let's do this. Okay, we have a Vault coming up. Not done yet, he says. But aren't you, though? But aren't you, though? Well, I will continue to take turns. Easy fight. Singing Bowl lets us skip cards to gain max health. We're offered an upgraded Fasting, which is potent, giving us a lot of dex and a lot of strength. Establishment? Ooh, I actually really like this. It's expensive, but it's very powerful. I'm gonna do it. I'm going to do it. Perhaps against my own best interests. Going to do it. Five dexterity, 4 points of strength for some big numbers. Tains. I'm gonna play the evaluate. Big 3 here. Establishment is excellent. Zero cost stuff with fasting seems pretty good. General rule. That's a lot of block. Nice. I feel pretty good about the fasting from that fight. Wave of the hand to apply weaken. We've got double talk to the hand. Yeah, I'm in. To apply block this turn, apply a 1 weak to all enemies. Let's go ahead and make that 2 right away, actually. That'll be excellent for this fight right here. Good with vaults, too. It's a bit better. I need to get the powers down, so let's go Battle Hymn, Establishment, Defend, Evaluate. We do take a decent chunk of damage, but we should be in a really good situation to win from there. Conjure Blade has not been amazing. Don't have energy to spend on it. Alright, now you fools will realize the magnitude of your error. Vigilance Vault or Eruption Vault? Looks like it's gotta be Vigilance Vault. Being in Wrath next turn is, unwise? Unwise. Also block for another 23, bringing us to an even 40. That's perfect. Too many cards in hand here. The hand a little bit late, but we can still make this work pretty well. Get some weakened down. Perfect. Can make a big Conjure Blade here. Take one more to see, but yeah, let's go Conjure Blade for 3. Kill you. This is 6 block per hit. Actually better to just go for Collector right now. 42. Easy full block. Conjure Blade was a transform from the Astrolabe. That's where it came from. All that good. What, 242? Just don't get attacked, forehead. Bungled that a little bit. This is a kill though, yeah? Question mark? For 19 times 3, 19. Can't play all of that. Oh no, did I die? That would be very foolish of me if I did. Hold on, we're at 80. I only need to block. No, we're actually fine because I can just block. No problem. Easy. Ow. Okay, good. I'm glad I didn't kill myself there. Whew. Bruh. More copies? More copies of Vault, please. Master Reality's cute, upgrading any cards that we add during combat. That would upgrade the Insight, that would upgrade the Expunger, and would upgrade our Smites. But overall, not a huge benefit. Want more turns. Devotion was pretty good, too. I don't have a lot of Calm in this deck, but this does give more energy. Velvet Choker? Don't think I want. Although it's not bad with 3 copies of Vault. Genuinely. Or simply remove 2 cards. I think what we want is the Violet Lotus. Whenever we exit Calm, gain an additional energy, and then we look to add a card or 2 that give us energy. Or that give us Calm stance, rather. We could ditch some of our basic blocks. Shrink this deck down further, that's an option. I'd really like to be able to play more cards, though. Ways to get into Calm. Main problem with the Choker is that double Flurry Blows becomes a real problem with this, I think. Or the Lotus here. See how it works for us. Try to pick up cards that can take advantage of that. You have to go for the Burning Elite. Means we have to go through this Elite. Means we're gonna start... Means I have to go through a shop. Okay, fair enough. Let's go double events before the store. Maybe I can get 999 gold or something. Good, but better. Establishment in play, we can start to get stuff done. We're struggling to have the energy to play all of our powers in the first place, particularly alongside the vaults. It's a little bit annoying. Bit though. Go. We get a kill. With fasting, just Lucky Plus is not bad. Get up here. We'll look at 3 cards with the glowing tesseract, and I guess we're getting a chest on the next floor here. Get skip each of these for max HP with Singing Bowl, so good reason to add them. Lion. We have Wave of the Hand. I don't want Metamorphosis or Panache or any of that. Flash of Steel is okay. Flash of Steel is actually really good. Yeah. With 2 Talk to the Hands, 0 cost draw. Who's our next boss? Don't even attack out. Okay. Flash of Steel, max HP, and max HP. Sounds great. Then, a boat thingy, giving us 14 block on turn 2. Thanks, Tiny Chest. It's actually pretty okay. Lastly, but certainly not leastly, I can afford a removal here, and I will definitely do that. Card I remove is 1 card I don't have to play. Get rid of these basic defends. Almost starting to consider removing Eruption. This fight could kill me. I don't think I get to take this fight. These guys are very nasty, very aggressive, very quick scaling, and we don't have the immediate damage. We gotta set up a little bit. I don't think this deck could take these 2. Not with no potions, we can't. Now, if I had potions, it'd be a different story. No need to be greedy. I have to fight Reptomancer immediately afterwards, that's tough enough, thank you. More than tough enough. Gotta put the Talk to the Hand on the Repto here. And I will Vigilance, that way we draw a little bit more, and I get the Empty Fist value next turn. Here's stuff. Rush down, Deceive Reality, Vault? Yes. Shame about that boat thingy, but that's okay. Sure that this is a situation where we get to fasting. Our weekend applied to everybody, and Vault again. Oh, Fasting Vault again? Or we can do, like, Empty Fist, Deceive Reality Vault. Sure. Keep taking turns until we win. We still have the Wave of the Hand debuff, by the way. Stuff. Stinky Daggers. Hell, I can actually enter Wrath here now. Just full block in Wrath. last dagger. Could kill a dagger. Getting weakened. Yes, Targaryen Tantrum. Debuffs on enemies will not change when you vault. This is Conjure Blade for 5 and kill next turn. That is now 26 times 5. Duality, whenever we play an attack, gives us 1 temporary dexterity. It's going to help us block even more. Second Cut Through Fate could be decent here. Second Empty Fist or Empty Body could be as well. Before I go any further in this run, I need to take a quick bathroom break. So let's stop here at the fire to consider our options. When I return, this run continues. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty. We are back, everybody. Time for a break, they said. We're gonna break. I honestly don't mind upgrading Vault yet again. Our intended pathing. Something like this. Take the event over the combat. This isn't an upgrade all kind of deck, is it? I don't think so. Agreeable Mao, where does the Watcher keep all of her money? In her vault. Hey, Logan the Bard, grats on that new job. The big honkin' deal, I am sure. This is a deck we can play fasting in. I'm gonna hold off on the fasting here. Shall we? Hold off on that vault as well. Save the vaults for later in this fight. Fact. Plunger Blade. That ought to help. So draw 3. Gonna say no. Gonna go Expunger Vault. Expunger safety? You don't even need to, we don't even need to vault here. I would say the Watcher is the character that I enjoy the most. I think the character that I enjoy most would probably be either Defect or Ironclad these days. But everybody is really, really fun in their own right. Part of what makes this game so wonderfully amazing is the wide variety of effective strategies and such that there are. What are we drawing into? And let's keep Eruption for the following turn. Yes. I'll play the Evaluate. Why are you still here? See, I can't, like, play any two of these. Slight problem. It's not lethal if we go Eruption, Smite, 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 Expunger, right? I think so. Some good damage regardless. So Tempdex wears off when we vault. Kind of interesting. Fire. Goodbye. I think we're winning. Slow doesn't reset, that's right. No enemy debuffs will reset when you evolve. So their vulnerable won't go down, their weak won't go down, slow stacks won't reset. None of it. Don't have enough Wrath for Halt to be any good here. As I want it to be. Becco's pretty alright. Bag of Preparation's pretty alright. Fighting Reptomancer's pretty alright. Becca. Kabika. So this is Wave of the Hand, Talk to the Hand? Tough one. Oh my god, if I play Wave of the Hand and Vault, we'll get a Wave of the Hand proc from Horncleat going off. It's wild. Right, Merle? Like, if you give the heart more health, there's just like a minimum 6-turn requirement to kill the dang thing or something. Completely bonkers. We go Empty Fist, Wave of the Hand, Vault. That's what I've decided. Might regret it if I play Fasting. Let's find out. Got a Mummy Hand now? When did that happen? I'll make my life easier. Deck has a lot of powers. Okay. Protect free. Made safety free. That made vigilance free. Perfect. New additional decks, too. 42 is a full block already. But as we are. Taking advantage of our Violet Lotus. We've barely been doing so far this run. Alt next turn too, so let's actually go... Try to get a kill here. Pretty doable. X. A Wrath Source? It's only once per fight, but that's actually not bad. Indignation is a decent option as well. Being another Wrath Source that only costs 1 and doesn't exhaust. I think I'm going to take the retaining... I mean, we need more ways to get into Wrath. This is not my favorite way to do that, but it will work. Feel about campfires. Better just to get more cards here. That's right, an establishment will make it cheaper. Indeed. Here. Alt, Vault, Crescendo, Flurry, Protect. Stuff. Hello, Light. How you doing today? Master Reality, at this point with the Mummy hand, I might consider it. We saw one earlier, I think up against a Vault maybe, but we did not want it. 2 Crescendos, I don't think I want a second Protect either. Alright, how do I feel about a card reward versus an upgrade? Could upgrade Master Strategy, perhaps? Got both Talk to the Hands upgraded. Getting Rushdown feels really good, too. Since his deck is fairly energy hungry. Ah, here's the upgrade all. We do have quite a few unupgraded cards. I don't think an upgrade all is great, but I do think fighting a boss to get a rare relic is a good choice. No need to heal the full, we're close enough. Is the Eruption upgrade not, like, super vital? I don't personally feel like it is, but I could be completely wrong on that. Ah! See? Go Eruption here. Truly, I will not regret this ever. Why we took the Crescendo, in part. My turn. Good. Good fight, Hexaghost. Ha! Alright. Got the Duvu doll giving us a point of Strongitude, and I love the third eye here. For 5 scry. The follow-up's not bad either, for the record. Neither is this Flying Sleeves. It hits twice, proccing our Talk to the Hand twice. It retains, so it'll become free with Establishment, and it benefits from our Fasting twice. Yeah, I kind of love this Flying Sleeves, indeed. Really good damage, too. You know what? I'm gonna take it. Gonna do it. The Yin Yang Relic is Duality. This gives us 1 temporary dexterity every time we play an attack, causing all of our blocks to block 1 more for the rest of that turn. Okay, this is not the fight for Talk to the Hands, at least not yet. In full block with and such. Take that, mate. But do I just get rid of the Talk to the Hands then? I think I do. At least one of them here. Halt. Okay, we're gonna have a good set of turns coming up. Got on top. Flurry of Blows, Vault. Don't want to Vault yet. establishment. It's crescendoing time. Don't think I'm gonna fasting in this one. I have 20 turns a weekend, sir. Wave of the Hand does not cancel out after Vault. Nope, it's quite abusable, in fact. Good time. Very much abusable. When it comes to patches, Prankster, I think Slay the Spire is mostly, if not completely, finished. I don't expect any more patches to come out for this game. In the past, they were pretty good about keeping it updated fairly regularly, but I think we're done with all that now. I'd have to hazard a guess. That'll be a kill, right? That was pretty clean. Who's up next? Alright, the guy who doesn't want me to play all these powers. So what powers are we going to play in Phase 1 here? Don't think I'm going to play the Rushdown. I think I do need to play at least one of these Talk to the Hands. And I should probably play our Establishment. To make free safeties and free protect and everything. I want to do the Akabeko damage to a minion. That's good. Okay, I'm confident enough that we can work here. Five energy left after playing Eruption? Okay. Heard that too. Yabs, thank you so much for the 7 months and that tier 1 sub. Sweet. Yeah. Easy. 10 turns a weekend, we have some zero cost blonkage. I think we're in great shape here. So ideally, I'm not gonna play any more powers during this phase. It's a good turn to get our expunger down. We only take... Actually, we take none. Yeah. Good. Yeah, that should be plenty. Slow and Steady wins the race here. The Runic Dome as a starting relic comes from the Filter the Spire mod, Prankster. If I can spell correctly. Filter the Spire. There we go. There's the link for you. Definitely having problems with stance control. It's like push crescendo time. Great timing, though. I'd like to be able to kill and play several powers on the same turn, ideally. Rush down, battle him sounds great. Let's do that. Now, I guess. Soon. Sort of perfect. Get the kill here, but then I kind of have to just rely on rushdown to hit the battle hymn. Hey, it worked! Which then hit vaults. Alright. Perfect. Alright, now we can definitely play our Fasting. Great cards to draw. Damage! To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the Hort of Spire, the source of this evil? Prime your stick. A boop. Alright, I think it's probably high time for this eruption upgrade now. We never really found a better source of second wrath. We didn't pick up a tantrum. We decided vaults were better. So let's take this. Then immediately find a tantrum in the shop. Pickle kit. Roja would have been nice. Which I can't afford. Or can't buy, because we have Sozu. But Scry 3 return is decent. I think getting rid of the statuses is decent. Card removal is decent. Wouldn't call any of this amazing by any means. Gonna be a tough couple of final battles. I think that's where we end up with. Maybe I have to take this inner piece, actually. If you are in Calm, draw 3, otherwise enter Calm. Pretty solid. You know, we do have the Violet Lotus, and it'd be our only source of Calm entry. So that's pretty good, too. The Nunchaku is also pretty good, generating energy every 10 attacks. It's definitely happening. Sometimes. Let's see some merit to good instincts here. It's a little too late for Mantra. We could take this worship. We would be able to play it 2 times. Shame we can't get it upgraded, because then the retain effect would benefit from establishment. But we could take this worship and try to use it. It notably won't really help us in the Elites fight, though. I think I am going to take Inner Peace. Having another exit from Wrath means we get to enter Wrath more often. Can't afford removal alongside. I'll take the Foresight then. Okay. Don't know if that was the best choice, but that's the choice I decided to make. Gonna go for Spire Shield first here. We're hoping to block the Spire's spears. Should have tried before I drew. All good. In the neighborhood. Excellent. Say this is off to a relatively fantastic start. Free fasting? Why not? This turn in Wrath if I need to. I draw both of these and the 2 flurries. And generate a crap ton of energy. Basically. So you're actually telling me it's just correct to go Deceive Reality, Protect Conjure Blade, and with summon enough damage to kill, right? And then we never have to deal with turn 2? Because there is no turn 2. Both of these will be made free. We have Establishment in play. Hell, if I play 2 more attacks, I don't even need to play the Deceive Reality. Like a damn good Elites fight overall. Hey, another attack to the hand. Alright, I'll take that. Welcome aboard. Cool. That should be more than excessive. 2 was sufficient. 3 is great. And this is a damn fine turn 1. I do say so myself. I think we're going to take some Beat of Death damage here. We will draw 3. I really want to play almost everything in here, so we just want to get Mummy Hand procs going. So rush down first and see what happens, I think is where I end up at. Beat of Death is 2. Free Talk is excellent. Talk. Only for Foresight first. Defense for okay. I think I'd rather battle him than talk. And I might get to do both. Yes, I do. Bit of a waste of the boat thingy block, but at the same time, no, it's not. Yes. Yes, yes. Have some weakened turns, sir. crescendo here. But I want to be able to Plunger Blade safely, and next turn's a bit spooky, so let's go Empty Fist to get the energy from the Violet Lotus. Then summon a 5-hit Expunger here. This feels pretty good. Alright, all that was turn 1. All of that. All of that was turn 1. Now the rebunketing begins. Eight block times 5, so this is 40 block on the Expunger alone. I think we're gonna be just fine in this fight. Safe to Eruption? I think so. Yeah, we just full block anyway, right? Easy. Just full block in Wrath Stance. No prob. What? Inner Peace, then Endo? That good. Shame about the lack of calipers or whatever, but seems like it's fine. Let's do it. Easy peasy. GG, everybody. That's why you should not give up with the Sozu Star. We lost 13 potions over the course of this run, but it wasn't enough to keep us from the victory. GG. G heckin' G, everyone. Say credit to Establishment for really kind of tying the deck together there. I think the Tantrums would have done a pretty good job as well, but I definitely did not feel bad with the double vault Establishment play. GG. Doorbell, thank you so much for that. 14 months. The Baker's dozen. Big trick for me, Sensational, to get fasting to do work, has been pairing it with effects that either discount cards or generate energy. Mummy Hand really helped in this case. Or just zero-cost cards in general. You know, these, the Just Lucky, the Flurry of Blows, and everything with the Establishment being zero-cost really helped with that. Other good way to do it is have Orange Pellets, a shop relic that allows you to remove the debuff of the fasting, and then it's just free strength and dexterity. Doing Ironclad next. I got, let's do one more run of Slay the Spire before I kick it on over to some Trials of Fire today. Checking out a new deck building in the second half of stream, but how far will Ironclad make it? That is, of course, the question. 250 gold as a starting bonus with a shop on floor 2 is good. Then we can go like Fire, Elite Fire, Chest, Elite. Good stuff. Could instead take just the 100 gold. Essentially 18 health for 150 gold. I think that's a good trade, though. 250 gold starts allow you to roll into that first shop with enough money to buy anything. A rare relic, a rare colorless card, anything. Anything your heart could possibly desire. A couple hit points to this lice fight, but not too bad overall. Iron Wave, Rupture, True Grit. I don't mind a True Grit with Guardian being our first boss. Block and exhausts the card. Iron Wave is a card I find hard to enjoy. It just doesn't scale well on Ironclad. True Grit can be a great part of your late game block. You know, if you've got Dark Embrace or Feel No Pain, it's doing extra block or it's drawing more cards. Iron Wave is just always going to be a little bit of damage and a little bit of block. And I've been burned enough times by Rupture to say, hell no, here. What a wonderful little store. So, things that are pretty cool here. There's a Dark Embrace. It's one of my favorite powers in the game. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw one card. Too late for Rampage deck? You realize we're on floor 2, right? it's about as early as we could possibly be. I like the Sling of Courage a lot here, giving us 2 additional Stronktitude in elite fights. Got many, many elite fights to go. I think that would help quite a bit. Art of War gives us extra energy if we don't play any attacks during our turn. Discovery can be pretty good, letting us choose one of 3 random cards to add into our hand at 0 cost this turn. I do like the Rampage on sale, and I think a Rampage is a pretty good early game card. Rampage plus True Grit plus Dark Embrace is a fun little setup here. I'm definitely going to go Sling of Courage. I think that's a must for us this early on. Make the elites nice and easy. Can we go Dark Embrace, card removal, Rampage? That's the question. Burning in my mind. 39 plus 89 plus 75. Math time. No! It's 203 gold. We're 2 gold short. I think I am buying this Rampage. I am buying this Dark Embrace. I think I should buy a potion. Either the explosive potion or the energy potion. I'd go with a second unupgraded True Grit. That's suspicious to me. I don't think we're going to have the upgrades to play with that. It's too deeply suspicious to me. Like either explosive or energy. No explosive. This will be good insurance against like 4 gremlins if we run into them. Get to heal here. Alright, I'll take 2 random upgrades. Strike and defend. Heal. Immediate value out of the defend upgrade, by the way. We save 3 health right away. Good. Gonna gain a little bit of health from this one. Carnage slaps nice and hard. 20 damage, and we can also use it for a card draw later on if we let it exhaust with Dark Embrace. That's amazing, Karuku. You think you're learning something, then you must be internalizing something, even if it doesn't quite turn into practice immediately. Remember First Dane describing the experience of getting better. He was like, I'm still making the same wrong plays, but I'm having this like feeling of doing something wrong immediately before I make the misplays. And that's the first step towards not making the misplays. Good. Alright, this is still an easy pool fight. Let's get 1 more card reward, maybe 6 more health, and a potion chance from this fight. Take 7? This take 7 is okay. I'd rather not use the potion, and the potion doesn't even save me 7. Potion is still taking 6, so yeah. Move on to the next relic when one of my latter attempts ends, mumble and tumble. There were so many boss relics to work through, I wanted to keep it reasonable. Oh. It's kind of interesting, letting us upgrade a card in hand. Yeah, I kind of dig this armaments. A little worried about our Gremlin matchup. Only a little bit, though. We are going to be resting before we go into this next fight. Armor's going to help us deal with our upgrade deficit. We already have a Dark Embrace for the sentries. It is the sentries. We also, don't forget, get 2 additional strength in this fight. Not a very good opening draw, unfortunately. Probably going to use Explosive Potion. We'll see what the draw is. Oh, so close. Right, in that case I think I go Dark Embrace True Grit here. And I'll probably be Explosive Potioning to kill the middle one next turn. Two plus 8 is 30! Means we can only do 40. Well, that means I don't have to use the Explosive Potion. I knew that, too. Now we're in the part where we're drawing a ton of cards thanks to Dark Embrace. Everything's fine. Is it? I'm resting a second time? Gross. Feels like it should be unnecessary. Yeah, that is unnecessary, because now we have a Lizard Tail, healing us back to half when we would die. We also get an attack potion. Do I want a dual wield, a flame barrier, or a perfected strike? Honestly, I don't think I do. Any of the above. I'm gonna upgrade Carnage to make our next elite easier. I'm gonna skip all of these. Flame barrier could be okay. We really don't have the energy to play it. Already got a couple added block guards. Dual Wield and Rampage do work together in a way that can be beneficial. I wouldn't say that they frequently are beneficial, though. Just in conjunction. Turnip! Makes us immune to Frail, that's good stuff. Not great, but pretty good. Right, well, I can't lose the Carnage here. Skipping out on Rampage seems like a poor choice, too. So... there we are. The Arma next turn? Or attack potion next turn with the armaments? Tempting here, though. Arma defend, defend. We got. Eerily silent. Take the Searing Blow. Turns to deal that much damage with this much strength. I think we can get away with not playing the strike there. I was correct. Hooray. Oddly Smooth Stone gives us 1 point of Dexitude. How do I feel about Reckless Charge with Dark Embrace? It's kind of interesting. I have no idea what causes that music bug. It happens periodically throughout Spire. It can affect the victory music at the end of bosses. It can just affect shops. It can affect elites. I don't know what causes it. Haven't got a clue. Sure, okay. Play the Dark Embrace here. Rogue. Nice with the oddly smooth stone. How about some strength, though? Or are we play the Rampage over and over kind of deck instead? Yeah, play the Rampage over and over kind of deck. It does seem like the sound bug gets worse when you're playing with Mod the Spire. YOLO Swag 420. What is the audience's reaction when I make block-related puns? An oddly smooth groan. Welcome. Let's see, do I go through this store? I guess we can remove a card at the shop. And that's fine to get to the elite. Otherwise, going double rest is actually not terrible. I am gonna go shrug. Smooth stone here. Alright, I guess I'm not buying a removal at the shop because there was an offering on sale. Hell yes. Pretty hype. And it's definitely time to upgrade our armaments now. We might upgrade everything in hand. Feels like the deck is mostly complete. Let's take a event here. 5 more max HP, making the Sling of Courage better. I think 40 hit points is enough already that we don't need to rest. I'm not going to take the banana, where I normally would here. It's the Norbert. 2 strength, he does not last long. Suri. Only lost 2 health to this man. Get a Dreamcatcher, giving us a card reward when we rest, and a second copy of Offering? Or a Disarm, and the Disarm is really good too. Yeah, we're not gonna have any trouble playing this Rampage over and over again, no kidding, right? We're also gonna get to upgrade so many cards with armaments. Sustain is gonna become a problem, but we're gonna be so strong. Barely gonna matter. Let's do it. Now the third offering, that would be too many. Okay, so the goal in this fight, 1, make sure we transform Guardian Boy. My turn 2. 2, make sure Dark Embrace gets played. Right now. Let this Carnage go on purpose. We have Rampage for this fight. I also don't feel compelled to try to use right now. Loving this Reckless Charge, though. Doom Stress, thank you so much for the 18 months and that tier 1 sub. You're having a good one today. Year and a half. Buy a Brimstone? This deck I don't think wants a Brimstone. No, I don't think it does. Taking damage. Cool, I will Offering instead. Hear you. Rampage does how much? 48 damage? Seems good. There's Rampage doing Rampage things. That was pretty dang effective. That's cute. Yeah, Kuroku. I skipped a couple of attacks there. I was just trying to kill with Rampage. Was the deal at the end there. So Reaper can get us health back. So can Feed. And notably, any health that we gain with Feed is amplified by the Lizard Tail in whatever fight we use that in. If we don't ever use the Lizard Tail, then we by definition win the run, so that's not a problem. I don't think I want 3 offerings, though. That's too many offerings. But the Feed seems great. We can upgrade it with armaments, so it's often giving us 4 max health without needing to be upgraded itself. It'll help us with the sustain on offering. You know, an upgraded Feed is healing us for 4, so it's helping us avoid health loss. We're encouraged to rest because of Dreamcatcher, so gaining max health is encouraging. Yeah, I'm going to take this Feed. And I think with Turnip Oddly Smoothstone, we're going to be really good at blocking in Act 2. The question is, do I take a Coffee Dripper? Would mean we don't rest with Dreamcatcher. It's pretty spooky. The choices are Dripper, giving us an energy at the start of every turn. We can no longer rest at rest sites, but we do have Lizard Tail. So that is nice. Even if we find ourselves perishing, we'll have a second chance. Calling Bell, unique curse, and 3 relics. 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. Or Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of potion. Just get Bites, TM. Bites would be great. I think we get to take the Coffee Dripper because we have the Burning Blood, because we have the Feed, and because we have a Lizard Tail. These are enough ways to sustain ourselves. We might even be able to play only one of our 2 offerings in some combats. Wouldn't that be grand? Okay, there's no way I ever go this way. This is crazy pants. Although that is a lot of feeding. This is crazy, right? I have to have some flexibility in my pathing or I'm going to end up dead. But I do like the idea of fighting to it. Yeah, just win all the fights! Easy. Just don't die. Who's our act boss? It is Collector. Okay, that's gonna be tough. I mean, this is a lot of max HP. And all the events are at the end for Thwack. Thwackening? Yeah, 1 upgrade along the way. That upgrade would probably be on one of the offerings. We're gonna rely on armaments for everything else. I'm gonna go to a shop, otherwise we're going combat, combat, event, event, event. Upgrade? More upgrades this way. That is nice. We can opt into the shop if we get, like, cursed here? Okay, I'll go this way. Oh, not the turn 1 I wanted. So it begins. 37 damage short of a... I'm sure. money. This is 20. 5. And we do have to use the offering, but this is gonna be worth it. Back. Okay, birds are kind of scary. And Arma. We'll go Arma feed them. Could eat. Probably a better idea to do that, yeah. No, miss out on 1 hit point, just land the feed for 3. Try to keep our life simple here. Spot weakness for some strength gain. Feels like it would be useful. Not messing with this book. I don't have any health to spare. But I will take a relic. The potion belt. 2 more potion slots. Feels pretty good. And upgrade all strikes and defends feels excellent. We sure have a lot of those cards. Okay, let's upgrade Offering and then fight an Elite. Ouch! Brutal. Okay, losing that second offering. Healing! Haha! Just become chunkier. Easy game. Okay. It's a bit sketchy, but I think we're gonna be decent. Yarma feed this fight. No better than to not play it this time. Have lethal. Lethal's not good enough. Healing. We get another rest-related relic. Unfortunately, the Regal Pillow tries to heal us when we would rest. Is not so great here. But we're starting to amass potions. Could take a pummel here. Or we could even take a clothesline for some weaken. I think so, though. This is actually just yet another combat. It can't be next turn. Better? Question mark? If I have to colorless potion, I have to colorless potion. I have to colorless potion. Bed. Hand of Greed, there's no way Hand of Greed was lethal while I was weakened. You're ridiculous. This fight did turn out terrible, though. Oh. Just gotta keep ourselves alive. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Turnip. I'm already in the discard pile, deeply unfortunately. Play one of them. Six. Not even close. Well, but none of these do anything, unfortunately. So it's Lizard Tail using time. It's deeply unfortunate. Let's see, we go through. Even with both other potions, that won't be a kill. Ugh. Right. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Spin strike? I don't think so. Can't rest, which would have been the best thing to do. We could recall or we can upgrade. I guess we'll just upgrade the Dark Embrace. Got the Blessing of the Forge for everything else. I'm totally okay using any number of potions here, whatever is required, to avoid death. Whatever it takes. Hopefully Turnip is here to help. What? Take one. Go. Bash Carnage is a kill outright here. I guess I'll use Offering again. 8 plus 42, yeah. It's time to let the Carnage go. Ooh. Okay, resummon. This is definitely not the correct turn for that. Dang it. Alright, I'm gonna play Feed to draw a card. Scared. So happy for Turnip in this moment. Still not a very good block this turn. I die next turn. Cool. This is the last vulnerable turn. Looks like we're okay for now. Only 36. Hopefully that is an easier number to mitigate. Ow! 73 damage rampage, though. It's gonna all come together very quickly at the end here. Or I'm gonna die right now. It's like the option I'm taking. Dang. GG. GG, Mr. Ironclad. You sure tried. This deck just did not work very well. I don't blame this on the Coffee Dripper or the Lizard Tail or any of our relics. Ultimately, just the deck of cards wasn't strong enough. We weren't able to scale our block, we weren't able to scale our damage, and we, despite the two offerings, once they were played, we were just down to too many strikes, and the one True Grit did not exhaust them quickly enough. I think we could have done better against almost any other Act 2 boss. Like, this would have beaten Champ very easily. This would have probably beaten Bronze Automaton, but that is how Collector goes sometimes. Yeah, I didn't really get anything. I mean, we literally only added one card in Act 2. That also has to be part of what went wrong here. There was like a Twin Strike Plus that I skipped. I maybe could have taken Clothesline. Ah. Whatevs. Let's play some, thingy. It's time for Trials of Fire. Dual wield before Collector would have won the fight, says Beards and Bacon. By dual wielding what? Rampage? That I could believe. Yeah, if we dual wielded a high value Rampage, maybe. Mostly felt to me like we didn't have the energy to actually play the dual wield. Maybe dual wielding Reckless Charge could have worked too. Oh well. Thoughts for another day. Play some Trials of Fire. Triple Boop, thank you so much for the incredibly generous 10 gifted subs. In the wake of that there. Ooh. Capture properly? Yes, sweet. Trials of Fire. Not one, not two, but 10 boops. 10 in a row. So when you dual wield Rampage Fireworks, the copies you create are the same damage as the original copy, whatever it currently is at. So if you have a 40 damage Rampage and you dual wield it, you'll get more 40 damage Rampages, and then they scale independently from there. So not like Claw, unfortunately. Dual wield Claw now, there's a fun combo. And Triple Boot making it one more. With the gifted sub to Silly Squirrel. Let me just tone down the music a little bit. That is a bit on the loud side. This is not a sponsored segment of the game. This is $15 on Steam, and I paid $15 of my own money to try it out today. Trials of Fire had an early access period that recently came to an end. This game is fully released as of now, and it's I think currently 10% off for the release. The interface is a little bit weird. The game is presented as being played out of this giant book that you're opening, and a lot of the interface is built kind of directly into this book. It's a very interesting choice. I don't think it always lands the way the devs want it to. But let's start an adventure. Choose the difficulty for your first adventure. Don't worry too much, you can change the difficulty whenever you start a new one. Medium hard and Cataclysm 1. First of a series of Cataclysm levels for the ultimate challenge. Well, I'm gonna pick that one. Whatever that is, we're doing it. So, in Trials of Fire, you play a adventuring party. Standard, long, short. Interesting. Choose the game length. So it does have runs. I believe this is a roguelite. Let's see, so everybody starts with a class. They have their own special abilities. So we have the Hunter, whose first attack on a single target each turn does +2 damage. The Hunter deals damage from afar, using ranged attacks or summon pets to take down enemies before they can pose a threat to the party. Has a crude spear. So we have some starting gear.
We'll be watching.
Ben, thanks so much for the $15. Covering the cost of the game for me, much appreciated. For one leather wedge. Leather rags. The created portrait. You can add your own custom hero portraits. That's interesting. I like that. Bone armor. On the warrior, a fierce frontline fighter specializes in dealing melee damage and defending against incoming attacks. I think I can drag their portrait around. I was just gonna rename them. Oh, I can rename them. Excellent. Raistin, Jara, and Malkin. Perfect. Even like a reroll. Once per turn, after you play a card and are adjacent to an enemy, defend 2 on all other heroes. So she taunts by blocking for everybody else. Oh, and the Elementalist, an elemental spellcaster, excellent at dealing damage to multiple enemies at once if positioned correctly. First card we play each turn costs -1 willpower for the Elementalist. Malkin. Minutes listed on these. Seasonal quest. Bizarre. But you can choose different quests. Trials of Fire, an infinitely replayable custom quest where the challenges are different every time. Play how you want. Compete against friends for high score. There's Lore Quest. Achieving Living World Relic to save your dying people. Gold Hunter. Rescue your abducted companions and hunt down a wrathful deity. Interesting. Let's try the base quest. The core Trial of Fire. And we'll see if we can understand... Alright, music's still a little loud? Interesting. You'd think that setting the volume to half and then like 20% would be enough, but no, modern video games, apparently not. Anyway, let's begin our journey. The settlement Terralin is dying. Well, there's lots of lore if you want to read it all. Wow, we're not going to be doing that. You must track down the settlement leader Naya, who has ventured out into the Glasslands in search of a powerful artifact, but has not been heard from for weeks. Glasslands is the name given to the barren and scorched wasteland that now covers most of the surface of Ash. The name comes from the beautiful glass formations that were forged in the scorching heat, the Cataclysm. New objective, track down Naya, the Voider leader, and return with her or news of her fate. Yeah, we're just starting Trials. This is my first time playing this game. I have no time spent watching this, no time spent playing it. So I am going into this with a completely fresh mindset. Please allow me to discover the game at my own pace as we go through here. We're very much still learning. Complete your quest to save Terralin, you must undertake a perilous journey over the surface of a ravaged planet. Follow the golden objective marker to reach your next quest destination. To keep your supplies and to find weapons and equipment crucial to your quest, the party must visit points of interest highlighted on the map. During your journey, you'll need to keep track of your party's fatigue and morale. Keep an eye on your party's fatigue level to keep in top fighting form. Be sure to rest regularly by clicking this image! From the inventory screen, you can see the deck of skill cards each hero takes in a battle along the bottom of the screen. You can customize this deck by leveling up heroes through battle, or by equipping each of them with different weapons, items, and armor. We've got base stats. 7... Oh, this is a card count. Oh, I like that. A breakdown. 7 attack cards, 2 movement cards, 1 block card, 2 powers, 3 willpower cards. Wait a minute, that adds up to more than 11. Science. Point of armor provides 1 additional health at the start of every battle. Small buffer before you start taking permanent health damage. Morale can affect that. Quality. Total equipment quality provides a number of redraws in each battle. Each redraw can be used to discard and redraw any number of cards from hand. Equality. That just by default? Yeah, by default we have 1-1. Okay. Got equipment slots for everybody. These equipments provide cards and passive stats, so it's an interesting little mix. Most benefit from resting in ruins and settlements, where you can find shelter. Resting requires food. You only have a limited time to complete your objective before despair overtakes the heroes. Take some time to explore, but keep morale high by making steady progress towards your objective. Constantly says your progress. Yes, it's a roguelite, so if you die, it's game over. So here is our party, and the map overall looks like. Go that way. Can I pan around the map somehow? Is that not a thing? So we've got... I can hover over. I guess that's the golden marker indicating the direction to go in. Yes. Quite a pretty little map, isn't it? And we've got like a mini map up in the corner here. The kind of slanted angle that you look at the interface from here is a bit odd to me. That's okay. $50 coins. Okay, so what do we got here? We just go exploring. A group of Chard moves around a great symbol of a 9-pointed star carved into the earth in a frenzied dance, all the while staring at the sun. You watch from a distance, and as the sun sets, they leave quietly. Single file column. Chard are humanoid survivors of the cataclysm, whose bodies are burned horribly. Skin with the appearance of a volcanic landscape, with black and ash-gray patches, interspersed with deep orange fissures that glow like magma. Ryson scours the sacred site for anything useful and finds something shiny near the Chard symbol. 96 bucks. Dollary dues. Get. What kind of... Is there a way to, reduce the tooltip delay? Unlock feature. Oh, cool. There's a way to just, like, get all the unlocks. No, there's no way to reduce the tooltip delay. That's unfortunate. Elven Ruins. Settlement. What are the Elven Ruins? A group of Chard hunters are lying in wait for anyone foolish enough to enter the ruin. Let's fight. So, here is the battle screen. In Trials of Fire, combat takes place in a tactical turn-based style on a hex grid, with you on one side and the enemies on the other. All three of our adventurers take their turn at the same time. If you're familiar with a game called Card Hunter, the core mechanics might be a little bit familiar to you. We need to use our cards both to move and to perform attacks. And all of this requires a resource called willpower. You can see in the top right of each card is the willpower cost. 1 here on improvised attack, 2 on double strike, and some take nothing, like these advances, which actually give us willpower. Our current willpower is indicated here at the top. This thing called the Recycle Shrine. In addition to using our cards for movement and abilities, we can also recycle cards, discard cards from our hand for various effects. 1 card discarded is either, we get to use it for one of 3 different things. Either 2 points of movement, 2 points of block, or 1 point of willpower to spend on future cards. Not sure how fast these guys can move. Like a beetle-like, almost. Improvise attack. Attack 3 or ranged attack 4. Oh, boing. This should do +2 damage, right? No? First attack on a single target each turn deals +2 damage. Why did that not do +2 damage? I think I understand. Hey, Shadow Gloom. This game is fully released. 1.0. So got a couple powers here. You play a card that deals magic damage, gain a willpower. Each time you play a card that deals melee damage, gain a willpower. Okay, so get Cantrip in play then. Our Hunter step aside for now. Attack 2, then melee attack 2. And you can only end your turn with, with at most 1 card in each hero's hand, which you will then get to hold on to for the next turn. The enemies have willpower and such. like we do. Attack 2, magic attack rather, 2 to a target within 3 spaces and 1 random enemy within 2. Got 3 charred warriors in a line. One of the useful things that you can do in Trials of Fire is combo attacks. When you perform a melee attack with any of your heroes, each additional adjacent hero to the target will swipe in for 1 damage as well. Let's see. So most of this is pretty straightforward at the moment, just basic attacks and power stuff. Wild Swing. 6 damage. 3 cost, though. Very expensive. Oh, and I see we draw 3 new cards, so you can end up with up to 4 cards in hand. I understand. And the first card you play each turn costs -1 willpower. So I should be able to play Force Missile just for free here. No? Or is that already with the reduced cost? I'd already be including the reduced cost, actually. Yes, because now this is 1 cost. Up. Combo striking. Have 1. We can do melee attack 2 + 1. Better than that. Everybody will combo in. Out the first opponent with ease. Still have a point of willpower. Let's just discard a couple stuff to gain some points of block. Get 2 block per recycled card at the end of your turn. So we'll block on up. A little bit of damage taken, but I think not through his armor health anyway. Willpower is like energy in this game. Yes, you don't automatically get willpower. Instead, you have to generate willpower through your cards. Powers and movement and such. Some combo moving done. Yeah. Easy. Yes, I can. It's up here. Have some combo. Attack 3 or ranged attack 2 hits anyone directly behind the target. Go. Okay, that was a very, very easy first combat. No problemo. Everybody's at full health. What do we get? Click on a hero to level up. Get a minor speed potion. Run. Move 4, gain 1 willpower. Moving into a space adjacent to an enemy ends your movement regardless of amount remaining. Zone of controls type stuff. Love the witch. Drag a skill card from below to replace one of your old class skills, or click on a card to the left to upgrade it. So, Force Missile Plus does one more. Last. Cantrip Plus is cheaper. Wipe does one more. One more move. What do we got here? Storm Conduit. After playing a card that deals damage, deal 2 magic damage and inflict shock to a random enemy within 4 spaces. That's pretty good. Ice Lance. Magic attack 3 and inflict chilled. -1 movement, -1 damage. Double damage if the target is already chilled, and it's a 3 in a row area of effect. That's pretty good. Stone Barrier. 0 cost, defend 4 on any character. Oh, I like that. Or Draining Strike. Melee attack 1 and gain 2 willpower. The Stone Barrier here. Let's replace one of the swipes with Stone Barrier. Take the Minor Speed Potion. So this adds your moveset, if I'm understanding correctly. Put it on the Warrior. So this won't be consumed from the looks of it. It's just an equipment that gives a card. Other Elven Runes. As you approach, Malkin spots a small group of hybrid looting what appears to be a barn. One of the hybrid sentries spots the approaching party and shouts a guttural warning. Ryston points out that the hybrid don't seem to want to fight. You try to reason with them, which will give us a hard battle, or turn around and leave them to the spoils. Fight them. They don't seem to be understanding your words or choosing to ignore them. Either way, your attempts at an agreement are futile. They're a bit tankier, 14 health each. Oh cool, we do get to see their deck as we discover it. Currently it's all unknown cards. Kinda cool. Willpower at the start of our turn. Defend 2 after performing a melee attack. Nice. You'll note that every power has a number in a diamond here, 5 on defensive stance. When the character who has the power in play on them takes that much damage, the power wears off. So you can only maintain powers for a limited time. And you can also only have 4 powers on any given hero at any given time. Hang back on that first turn. I haven't played this before. I mean, I played the tutorial briefly before I streamed it, so that I would know some of the base combat mechanics. That's pretty much all I'm telling you there. Seems like just like in Card Hunter, taking a fairly defensive turn 1 is pretty good. Ooh. That. Reel in. Range attack 1, then pull the target 3 spaces. Interesting. lot of movement abilities, too. Can I finish off, I finish off one of them? This is a combo strike, right? No, it's not? Be directly adjacent. And... That 4, perfect. Wait. No? Not perfect. That's unfortunate. I thought we would kill there. If you think the UI could use some better visibility now, you should see when I first booted this up in 4K and all the text was half the size. Ow. Flame Ban. 3 damage and inflict burning to all characters in the target area. Probably finish off the 1 hit point nerd. Our poor ranger did take some brutal hits there, but that's okay. Figure it out. Oh, incorrect. Try again. Dang it. There's plenty of classes in this game. I actually don't know how many, but I know there's more than one. So this should kill, right? 2. Oh! I understand. Because of the lethal trade. It's directly on the card that the... Ah. A combo bonus for... No, you can't even range attack something you're next to. Fair enough. I guess I'll just block for 2 at the end of turn here. I'm not sure how much of a heal we're gonna get. We will find out. Like our poor opponents didn't draw a whole lot of damage this turn. To them. Strike through! We gained a willpower since we hit 2 targets with that. Lots of block. So block should fall off at the end of the turn, right? Partially. We kept some of it. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh yeah, and there's a redraw function that I'm allowed to use that I don't actually know how to use. The hybrid out of the way, we are free to explore the barn. Let's level up our hunter and see if that that does anything. We got 24 gold leather bracers, which apply a very good card, quick step. Move 2, draw a card. Yes. Sturdy bone, common crafting material. See, again, either upgrade something, +1, -1 cost, move, attack 2 and inflict immobilize, cannot move. Line up. Move 2, gain 1 willpower, and your next attack deals 1 damage. Or, pretty good. Bone Wolf. Summon a single character in the target space. Looks like 2 damage, 5 health, can perform combo strikes in response to range attacks, and all combo strikes deal 1 more damage. Wow. That seems pretty good. Or Deadeye. A power, all range attacks do 2 more damage. Take the Bone Wolf over one of those swipes. I want summon. Did not give us any health back. We're still at 6 out of 10 here. Starting to get tired. Be a good time to stop and rest before the heroes are too tired to fight effectively. The more sheltered your current location, the more effective your rest will be. We find a settlement or ruin to rest in, such as our current location. We can also restore a bit of health for all heroes. When you rest, will consume 1 unit of food. Use the downtime and the resources you collected to improve your hero's dex by choosing one of the available camp activities each time you rest. So we get +2 health as the environment effect from resting. Just rest, upgrade item. Meditate requires a mystic herb. Healing injuries requires injuries. Insufficient. So they have a cost requirement. 222. We don't actually have enough stuff to upgrade anything. Means that we should just rest. Beasts are quickly upon you and you have no choice but to stand and fight. Like we got ambushed? Not sure if I missed some text there or what. We're now facing 3 Ozalids. Ozalid. Like line of sight is probably a thing. Oh, it even shows the tile that's blocking line of sight if I try to. See the red blockers. That's cool. Phew. Pot shots from the back line. seem very eager to get into close range with me, even if they can't actually do anything on their turn. Would not describe that as wise. There is an undo button, by the way, for those wondering. That's possible to do. Click to redraw a hand. One redraw remaining. Oh, so we can redraw the hand entirely? No idea on the fine details of line of sight, unfortunately. Couldn't tell you. You're in the way. Go to... Flame fan them both? Yes. I am. Named effects are ongoing effects that can help or hinder characters in battle. Named effect will last until the end of the affected character's turn. Applying the same effect will not double up the effect, but will increase the duration. Okay. Suffer 2 status damage at the end of your turn, or whenever you take magic damage. Interesting. That taunt. Oh, it did taunt. Okay, good. Just gain some block out of here. Last one can't do anything to us. Give the whole redraw thing a try here. Just click on this. First, recycle the cards you want to redraw. Summoning skill cards allow you to add an extra creature or character to your team. Single free action each turn. Let it try. You do bonus damage on your combo strike, right? Right. Now use our summon unit manually. Activated once for free each turn, but you can't recycle skill cards to give them additional activation. Instead of moving, they all make a basic attack. Simply drag the activated unit onto a valid enemy target. It moves up to, like, 3, or we can just... bonk. Cool. Stuff and all that. And it can also trigger... off of range attacks, right? That's pretty cool. Victory get. A leather shield. I guess a defend card. And 1 armor, so 1 more temporary HP and some healthy wood. Gotta love the wood. Goad. All attacks deal more damage per adjacent enemy. On the warrior, that's quite useful. Savage Blow. Melee attack 6. Enemies cannot perform combo strikes on their next turn. Just all of them? Tackle. Move 3 and then inflict weakened. -3 damage on their next attack and cannot perform combo strikes. What weakened does. Or melee attack 2, defend 2. Good old measured blow. Really trust these wild swings. They do... Well, the upgrade makes them do 2 more damage. That's pretty good. But I think I'd rather replace one of those with a Savage Blow. Better damage, less cost. Those. No idea what I'm looking at. This looks like a impassable wall of mountains. Inside? Appear to be inside the mountains? Area surrounded by boulders. You spy something through a crevice between 2 large rocks. Trying to squeeze through gets us a reward and 50% health damage. We're not sure what that means exactly. Let's find out. Try as you may, you cannot find an opening large enough to fit anyone through. Jara ends up getting stuck between 2 unstable rocks. Has to be pulled out forcibly, leaving a painful gash on their arm. You did manage to grab something from the other side. Another sturdy bone and a spirit vessel. A... item? That grants a summon card. Let's see if we can equip that on anybody. It's the mage can. Can't. Or the hunter and the mage both can. Let's put it on the mage. Oh, I don't like the draw strength card it adds, giving us block... friendly summon. Who do we want to have the best reposition? Step is good. On the warrior for now. Frontliner. Okay, so we're exposed. We get less healing if we rest here. We have 4 food. Okay, so it tells us the cost in terms of, like, fatigue. Now we're getting fatigue cards to each hero's deck for every battle. Probably rest after this. Enter an ancient living world castle, teetering over the edge of a blasted hill. A quick inspection of the courtyard uncovers an armory hanging over the edge of the drop. Try to salvage something. The party sheepishly gathers what they can from the armory, but as Jara turns to leave, a deafening crack signals that the supports have given way. As we sprint for the exit, Jara is hit by a falling piece of masonry and pinned to the floor. Ryston quickly turns around and pulls her up bloodied, and continues to run for the exit. Jara's got a broken arm. An injury is a permanent addition to your hero's core deck that can be removed using mystic herbs while resting, or by completing a main objective. 2 cost to remove it from the battle. When you draw it, you become weakened until the end of your next turn. But we get stuff. Bone Longbow. The Longbone, as it were. Ranged attack 3, then if the target has 3 health or less, destroy it. Headshot, I like that. A wooden club. Melee attack 2, target discards a card for every 2 damage they took. Making enemies discard cards is going to be really good. Armor 4, metal breastplate. Wow. Looks like we got some really good stuff in a heavy club. 1 quality. Bash and wind up. Sweet, that was super worth it. We can also heal with food. Drag food from here directly onto an individual hero to recover health directly. +4, okay. And we'll rest. 30% stamina, 2 health. Before we do that, let's equip some of our equipment. The sorceress can wear the breastplate. Gives defensive stance and armored advance. Move 2, defend 3, and gain 1 willpower. Shuffle an exhausted card into the deck. Places are bone armor. Sorcerers could wear the bone armor. I want to prepare better. Have both the spear and the bow equipped. First melee attack you perform each turn does 1 more. Feather bash. Can I dual wield clubs? No, she can wield only an axe or a sword in one hand, and only a hammer or a sword in the other hand. Can't wield axes or hammers in both hands. That would be illegal. Alright, fair enough. But the sorceress can wield the wooden club if she wants to. Instead of flame fan. Pretty good with what we got. That'd be interesting. 23 means 3 redraws? 2, 3, okay. Oh, and it actually shows us with check marks what we can upgrade. True Plus does 1 more damage. Double Strike Plus does 1 more damage twice. 1 plus for 1 more. Burning 2. Ooh. Burning lasts longer. Activate means you can move again. Dang. Let's upgrade the flame pan. That healed us up to full. Good. Probably have 2... got ruins and settlements. And a town. Proper town. In the remains of a human town, you spot a peculiar sight. There is a lone ratling overloading a pack lizard with dozens of tattered human garments. Rita offered to escort her back to her hometown for a side quest. Sure. So if we bring up the journal, brought the enterprising rattling tailor back to her hometown. One day of travel, okay. Visit this town first. You hear the monotonous clank of a blacksmith hammer striking an anvil ahead. You approach the shop where a human apprentice greets you. His employer, Silent Sal, easily the tallest human woman in the world. Especially interested in rare gemstones. Should you have any, you may want to sell. Birkin. 2 armor and run is pretty good. Lightning Rod. All lightning and lightning bolt. Lightning bolt has 5 lines in a row. 5 damage and inflict shock to all targets in the area. All lightning, 2 damage and inflict shock to 2 different random enemy targets. How much money do I have? 263. Okay. Ricochet shot. Target a space with an obstacle to perform a ranged attack against a random enemy target within line of sight to the obstacle. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I think buying food supplies, I'm probably going to buy all 3, or maybe 2 and take the slots. Can only hold 1 wand, looks like, so we'd have to... We just upgraded the Shaman Rod, I'm not going to replace it now, that'd be ridiculous. Foolish. Air, yeah, let's replace that with run. Let's take the leather jerkin. Let's sell stuff, but they sell for so little, I'm just not going to bother right now. Large amount of stamina and some health. First. Ahead of you is a tall, dark, column-like structure with sharp peaks and troughs that make it look like a colossal flickering fire has been frozen in stone. Taking a few more steps towards it, the air temperature falls rapidly and your breath becomes icy. Let's explore. Falcon volunteers for the task and runs straight into the opening. Inside, there is a spiral stone staircase heading upwards and a wooden ladder heading upwards. Heading up gets a decision, heading down gets a chance of food. Go up. Inside, you find an ancient human man who offers to trade you a spell book in exchange for a vial of soul-scarred blood. Born with a scarred soul. Malkin. Hey Malkin, give this man some blood. Takes out a slender blade and expertly flicks a vein open in your left forearm, filling up a small vial with your blood. He reaches up to a high shelf on a little ladder and brings down a spellbook. I hope this serves you well in combat, he says, before insisting he must return to his work. Frostbolt, it's quality 1, so we get more redraws. Frostbolt and Driving Cold. But chilled, reducing movement and damage. Look at Driving Cold. Push 2 and inflict chilled on all enemies in 10 tiles in front of me. So those 2 cards get added to her deck. More equipment doesn't necessarily mean better, because kind of flooding the deck with cards you may not want. Getting tired. Rest at the, here. To upgrade, right? Let's rest. Find a group of nomadic humans and ratlings busily packing up their belongings and preparing to move their tribe on. It appears that a number of them have recently been taken by a group of hybrid raiders. Let's agree to help them out and catch up with the hybrid raiders. Side quest. Ratling thanks you and provides directions to the Living World Ruin where the slavers are known to hide out. In the direction we're headed anyway. You can just about make a young female hybrid with her arms and head chained to the remains of a sturdy building. She is surrounded by a mob of ratlings who are throwing clumps of something foul smelling at her. Try to help her by running back into the square, warning the villagers of an impending dragon attack. Attempt to sneakily steal some of obsidian from a group of members from the crowd, or ignore the scene and see if you can find a traitor. There's a dragon coming, don't you know? You enter the square maniacally, screaming, "Dragon!" and pointing it to the fire in the distance. There's a mass panic and everyone flees the square. You reassure the hybrid before prizing open her shackles and making your way back out of the town the way that you entered. Follower, Grella the Laborer. The worker trait gives us 1 more health restored when resting. Neat. Burned forest. May contain materials and food. I like that you get a kind of an expected breakdown. Here's what you're likely to find exploring this location. Amid the charred stumps and roots, you come across a human man covered in mud and leaf litter camouflage. He tells you that a band of hybrid deprived him of his farm and crops, so he's forced to subsist on fungi and beetles. Tough, dude. Put the man out of his misery. Tell him we have our perilous journey ahead and cannot spare anything, or we give him food. We get a reward. I'll give you your food. Poor wretch has tugged at your heartstrings and you hand over supplies. He thanks you effusively and insists you take an ancient book found buried beneath an old oak tree. A black grimoire. Curse. Defenseless. May not gain defense. Chronic Spear. If this effect defeats the target, draw 2. Oh, and here's our quest. That's right. You reach the hometown of your ratling companion. Your guide takes you inside and introduces you to her partner, who is busy carving up the carcass of one of the couple's lizards. Let's level up our sorceress again. Fire shield. Are you attacked by an adjacent enemy, inflict burning 2. 2 top cards of your draw pile, draw 1, and reduce its willpower cost to 0. Oh, really good with all these high-cost cards in her deck. This is very effective. Or we can get another Ice Lance. Already got a couple of cold spells, right? Frostbolts. Driving cold. Ice Lance does double damage if the target is already chilled. I do kind of want that. But draw power, though. Deck is too expensive, and we can even maybe get Mad Soul for free. Yeah, let's swap out Swipe for that. It's complete. Food, good. Offer a reward of dried lizard meat for your journey. It's very tough, but will no doubt keep for weeks. Points us in the direction of a local trader who will treat us fairly. Buy more food. Bone toolkit. Friendly hero upgrades a card in hand and reduces its cost by 1. So this is explore this ruin, then we'll probably come back here and rest and start heading in this direction. You come across a small vault in a vile-looking temple with a bizarre-looking antechamber. Ryston expects the inscriptions here, and it seems that a human sacrifice is required in this chamber if you are to venture deeper into the vault. Trick Grella the Laborer into entering the chamber and activate the device. We lose the follower, gain an epic reward, and food. Or we can simply loot it for the for a regular reward. I'm sorry, Grella, but epic reward? Epic reward. Once she is in position, Ryston recites the incantation. Immediately, there is an intense deep red glow from the sacrifice chamber, and you hear a scream that is suddenly silenced. The huge metal door slides open. Oh ho! Step inside to find an ancient storeroom, perfectly preserved despite the generations that have passed. More food, more money. The Runed Helm. Wow, look at this thing. Armor 3. It adds 3 cards. 2 powers and a heroic. Penetrable wall. Whenever you gain defense this turn, gain the same amount again and draw a card. So big blunks. Iron skin gives them damage resistance. Wow, good item. Hardened leather. Defensive stance and quick step. 2, then draw a card. Yeah. Better than the thing I just bought. Heavy breastplate. Also defensive stance. Let's slap that helmet onto our warrior here. Warrior is definitely all about the blunketing, and 9 armor means 9 free hit points at the start of each combat, basically. Better, right? Wait. I think I like the leather jerkin more. How about you? Swap it out for the heavy breastplate. We're good. We're good. Okay. So far, I'm really liking this Chicken Man. The pacing feels like it could use a little bit of work, but okay. Use a Mystic Herb to upgrade or forget a class card from one hero, or heal an injury. Or 2. Upgrade or forget a class card from one hero. Oh wow, draw power 4 is look at the top 4 cards? Hell yeah. Upgrade that. Can't do both, okay. Morale doing. Progress towards your next. Morale high. If there's like a difference in terrain types or not. Here. It's not hard to locate the rowdy hybrid in the quiet ruins. Without much warning, a violent aurora storm forms overhead. Prisoners scream in alarm, begging their captors for shelter. While aurora forms spectacular displays of dancing green and purple lights across the spire, believed to be caused by solar winds, they can sometimes turn deadly. If an aurora becomes too intense and begins to pulse, it can release vast, snaking bolts of energy that strike the land with tremendous force and heat. causing immense devastation to patches of Earth and whomever is in range in just a few minutes. Tend to pass quickly, but not before wreaking considerable devastation. Fight. So, some battles will take place under environmental conditions. Indicated area. Where exactly is the indicated area? It's not sure. Deal with 3 more hybrid. So we've seen these guys and their cards before. We've already done this exact fight, essentially, but we're better now, so... Done. We'll do for a first turn. Okay, there's the lightning bolts. On our broken arm, unfortunately. Ah! First of all, how dare you? Yes, thank you for the tips on the redraws. We've already figured out how to do that, but thank you. Let's see. Our Mad Soul, but I think we're going to replace all of these. Huh? Okay, there we go. Wouldn't let me redraw on her until I did that tutorial thing. Weird. Got headshot, improvised attack. Hours here. So our next attack does -3 and can't perform combos. Turn. That's right, and burning causes things to take additional damage whenever they take magic damage, right? Gonna... and burn them! Do 4. Finish them with the headshot if I want to. Perfect. We'll just hold. It's a lot of lightning, man. still on fire. Ooh, the draw power. Quite in the right spot there. Only after you play a move card, right? If I just regular style move, I won't do the damage. I didn't think so. Okay. And happening. Heck nah. I'll recycle the exhausted thing at least. Out of the way. Broke his concentration, looks like. I'm gonna try out the Mad Soul next turn. Possible. Wall. Good. He does 3 magic damage or something? Readily apparent. And then you die to lightning? Yep. Cool. Got a Flint Dagger. Combo strikes deal more damage if you're not adjacent to any friendly characters. Interesting. Sure again. Move to gain a willpower and your next attack deals more damage. Inflict expose to all enemies, taking 1 additional damage from all sources. All attacks on a single target deal bonus damage equal to the resilience of this power. After attacking, this power loses 1 resilience, so 3 plus 2 plus 1 bonus damage. Immobilizing shot. Rescue Nomad Survivors. We get a new follower. Up you too. Counter-Strike. Melee attack 4, then draw a card. This card cannot be played. Can after you're the target of a melee attack. Damage to a friendly character is transferred to you until the start of the next turn. Resilience. Defend 3 at the beginning of every turn. Take another Savage Blow. I don't like these Wild Swings. Welcome, new follower. Trapping. 25% chance to gain food when camping, which is super useful because you use food to camp. I feel like we need to rest yet. Ah. Up ahead you see a line of human slaves chained together. There are 2 rattling slavers armed with whips at the front and the back of the column. Fight for a follower, or buy the strong-looking slave. We'll fight. Oh, that is indeed a difficult battle. We're up against a much larger number of enemies this time. Four bowmen and 2 guards. We gotta be careful with line of sight. The Mad Soul has what, 4 health? Summon the Mad Soul. Shot at one of the guys. Okay, this is gonna be messy, I'm sure. Right click on a hex to check the line of sight. Thank you for that, Windy D. I appreciate that. Too bad. Definitely not too bad. We can right-click anywhere. Yeah. Oh, that's super useful. Must mean behind an enemy. Not sure what the different shades of green mean. Okay. I have played a lot of D&D in my time, am I Joe? Yes, I am. Oh yeah. Definitely. Definitely. Got a ranged attack. Combo strikes? Not sure. Within 3 spaces. Lock on you. Get the Bone Wolf down. Got one of them. Start to discard. Summon the Bone Wolf. Let's absorb some damage for me, please. Actually, completely fine. Two power shots available. See everything there. Let's see, Stinky Bowman. Some toast. And I can actually move a little closer. Really good toast. Perfect. Let's take out these guards. That'll be enough block, surely. Surely. Broken Arm is an injury mumble and tumble, so we'll be able to remove it from our deck by using some herbs or something. Boom. Archer's down. Good hand to redraw. Deal 0 melee damage to all enemies? Oh yeah, because of the weakness this turn. Awesome. So far it's been pretty easy to keep ourselves out of danger here. Lose our defensive stance, but that's not a problem. Does 6. wind up, it'll do more than that. Right, easy peasy. Everybody's still at full HP. Yeah, another mental breastplate. Got one of these. Over. After you play a card that deals magic damage, all future attacks deal +2. I lose +2 from the damage bonus each round. Wow. So that gets out of control pretty quick. I'd like another copy of Ice Lance. Mobilize and defend 2 to all characters in target area. That's kind of cool. Take an Ice Lance. I almost want Cantrip. We'll swap out Unstable Blast, because it's just better. 2 cost, same effect, same area of effect, better stuff though. It transpires that the burly slave is a blacksmith who was only recently captured by the Rattling raiding party. He has no family. Asks to join the group. Adam. Upgrade common and rare shields and melee weapons at a reduced cost. Nice. Tired. Sure, that's fine. Our main quest objective. As you approach the ruin described in Naya's writings, you spot an immense shape flitting above the broken buildings. Given its height advantage and the sparse terrain around, there is no way of approaching without being noticed. Sure enough, even though Jara tries to approach with stealth, the Devil Moth suddenly pauses in midair and darts quickly in the party's direction. Devil Moth. Winged. At the start of each turn, create a free fly card. Single boss will be a match for the entire party. Like elite enemies, all bosses have a unique special ability that is always active. In addition, bosses have 2 additional advantages. Bonus willpower and more resilience on powers. So powers last longer on bosses. That makes sense. But we're going to have serious card advantage on these things. Is flying. Our Bone Wolf. Got those stinky fatigue cards that are hurting us a little bit in this fight. We are just around. Move to any free space. Well, yikes. Ow. Yes, this thing has 55 health and it may move to any free space every single turn. So it is very scary. Weak, so this bash doesn't do anything? Hell. Lock with her. Hurt that. right, and we get a combo on range attacks, too. Good. Ah! Powers! Got crazy repositioning abilities, looks like. Cool. Very cool. How dead are we? Probably not, is my guess, but we'll see here. Didn't do that. Let's make it. Shield will penalize it. It does more damage the more units are adjacent to it, so I really shouldn't be having everybody adjacent to this thing. Spread out a little bit. Happens here. Oh god, no. Wow, it can vortex everybody towards it and then do an attack that hits everybody next to it. That's wild. That is absolutely wild. My summons were actually a liability there. I'm really getting kabunkered by these fatigue cards, too. Brutal. This is not an enemy that I'm very good against. End up dead because of that. Can I have block cards in this deck? Strange. Like they've all vanished. Still alive. And driving cold and ice lance, good. I immobilize it. Will that work is the important question. Find out. Can't turn. Oh, right. Just pull me towards it. Oh, but it didn't do any attacks at least, thank goodness. Could have gone badly. Gotta lock this turn. chilled. Could have done swipe first. Yeah. I'm gonna try targeting here. They attack 1! Hey, good. The chill, the chill is reducing its damage enough that we're holding on here. 6 and keeps applying more chill. Can make it discard some cards too. Pressure. Discarded a card there. You're just gonna... We don't... It's no longer getting bonus damage for people being adjacent to it. I'm just gonna discard 1 card here for 2 block damage. Okay, I think we're holding it together here. Yes, good. Add soul again. Can also completely redraw the hands. Bone Wolf is back too. Combo. 3 more damage. Can I get a kill? The redraw. Turn. Block. Alright, this is going fine. It's all about the status effects when it comes to bosses, looks like. Boop. There, no prob. Come toasty. Pew. Managed to salvage some useful items from your fallen foe. A legendary item. Click here to select a legendary. Liar's Gloves. Start of battle, play a random power card from your deck for free. Sweet cards. Pike of Volos. The first time you would be defeated in a battle, become immune to all damage instead. Forever. Maim, 3 cost. Melee attack 3 and inflict immobilized 2, defenseless 2, and weakened 2. Wow, that Maim card is hella strong. Eigenscale Shield. All melee attacks deal extra damage for every 4 defense you have. Iron Taunt. Pull all enemies within range 3, then defend 3 per adjacent enemy. Or the Soul Gem, a legendary crafting material. I like the passive on that shield, but I also like the play a random power effect. Take the shield and see if we can go tank build on the warrior. Pocketed Belt. May hold on to an additional card this turn. At the end of your turn, reduce the cost of all cards in hand by 2. Oh. Draw 2, choose a card to put on top of your deck. So Warcry. Hit and run. Melee attack 2 and draw a movement card. Move any other friendly character. Then defend 2 and activate. Move to any other friendly character, then defend 2 and activate. Let them move 2. Shelter. I don't know how I like these focus cards. I don't like the improvised attacks either. Lose one of those. Defend 7. Very good, considering we just gave her the shield. Move 2 to target, melee attack 3, and inflict immobilize. Defend 3 at the start of every turn. Take Bulwark, thank you. Another copy of Ice Lance over Unstable Blast? Sure. Or we can level up some of the stuff we've got. Oh yeah, Chilled 2. Storm Con. Continue to follow Naya's clues to find out where she is gone. It appears Naya has been here. Malkin points out that some writing carved into a stone slab by the point of a weapon. The writing is a message to any voiders following and describes where Naya has gone next. Leaving a trail like this is a dangerous gamble, but as you have little else to go on, the party decides to follow the clues to their next destination. So we get to lose our injury since we've completed a major thingy. We get some food. Mithril Dust. Iron Throwing Knives. Random ranged attack. Running Shot. Fire. Whenever you play a card, random ranged attack 1. Amazing. And more Mystic Herbs. Sweet. Alright, let's rest. Meditate. Either upgrade or forget. And 10. Ooh. Like Bulwark plus for defend 10. Almost want to rest a second time. Almost. So, journal. Side quests. Knives. Oh, you can use the throwing. Let's try that. I don't know if that's actually good, but I like it. 'Cause 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 that's actually good, but Smith makes us get reduced upgrade costs when resting on certain items. High chance for a shop, okay. You enter the remains of a human settlement that has been taken over by ratlings. Two guards are blocking the path and spot you and demand a toll to enter. Fight. Oh, I forgot to equip the shield. Hold on, we can do that now, hopefully? Group of pretty simplistic ratling. From that. Sure, they're gonna fire back at her. But taking out the ranged attackers quickly seemed like a good idea there. That's why we blocked. Why did one enemy have 4 ranged attack cards? I think I understood that. Whatever. So how much of the block do we get to retain? Half of it. 8. You play move card deals 7 damage to all adjacent enemies. Wild. Within range 3. Say pull. Use of the goad, we do some AoE there. Can't, do quite what I wanted, but that'll work just fine. Yeah, that card moves differently than I expected. Oh, not quite. It's unclear to me when combo strikes happen and when they don't. Why didn't she get hit by this one?
Does not make any sense.
And no other enemies adjacent. Okay, so he can't combo because he's adjacent to our warrior. I understand. Sure what's going to happen to her if she perishes. I think it's just an injury, if she does. Nothing major. Gonna blast the bowman with a headshot here. Aye. Give him the bunkers. I blocked, so it actually didn't do the immobile. Alright, well, she's gonna go down, probably. It's fine. Yeah. Probably result in another injury. When one or more heroes is defeated, you'll get +2 willpower at the start of every turn as the rest of the team rallies around to save their fallen comrade. Pretty sweet. Alright. Rerolls there. Damage are we doing? 7 melee damage. So she does tons of damage with this block she's got. Victoriousness. Malkin has been injured. Internal bleeding. On draw, take 1 unblockable damage. Ouch. Measured blow is just better than swipe. Choose a friendly character. All damage to that character is transferred to you until the start of the next turn. Better rest. Can I afford to upgrade anything? No. We do see that the cost requirements. Common crafting thing. Grasslands! Come across a clump of rocks with some hardened, spiny vines jutting from the ground. A single decomposing ratling can be seen trapped amongst the sharp vines. A small pack lies nearby. Trying to free it gives us an epic reward, a chance of an injury and health damage. I'm going to risk it. Ryston tugs on the vines, and after some initial resistance, one of the thicker tendrils suddenly bursts in a shower of red-hot ashes. He manages to pull away quickly to avoid the burning debris. Yeah, the top right number on cards is the cost in willpower. Orvin, whoa. Fire, volley fire. Pretty hype, and quality too for some serious redraws. Hell yeah. That over the spear. A compact Gloomhaven? I don't know what's compact about it. This is a lot more mechanically intense than Gloomhaven was, from what I recall. Battle. Strange bluish erupts from the ground here. Malkin identifies the phenomenon as a soul fire, and as possible your soul-scarred group will be able to absorb the experience of some of those obliterated by the cataclysm by entering the fire. Oh, that was way more health damage than expected. Get a level up, though. Wolf Plus does more damage? Hell yeah, give me a Bone Wolf Plus. But what are these cards? A copy of Shelter. Another copy of Bone Wolf. Do gain 1 willpower in your next. All ranged attacks do 2 more damage. Just upgrade what we have. There are 2 middle-aged ratlings ahead, talking about the remains of a dwarven town that they unwittingly unearthed. Sounds like they're going to try and salvage some of its contents, and they are looking for laborers to help with the excavation. You notice that Adam the blacksmith is staring at them fixedly, clenching his jaw and his fists. Okay, Adam. He tells you quietly that his family was captured by ratling slavers several years ago. Spent a year trying to track them down before he was captured as well. Let's negotiate a deal. Help the ratlings excavate the remains of the dwarven town. It's that way. Down here.
The town has carrots.
And rats. Stick herbs are great. These are upgrades. I'm going to buy those. Off a couple of this basic garbage. The rest. Who/what are we upgrading here? Some. Upgrade the base class skill. Great focus. Also got upgrades that I can do now on items. That's good. Water? Nearby, on the left of a vestibule wall, is part of a cobbled pavement, a battered oak door, and what looks like the remains of a dwarvish stonemason shop. There are heavy stones preventing the rattlings from making any further progress without your aid. Upgrade follower. Interesting. Help the rattlings move the heavy stones. Get obsidian. Trick the rattlings into remaining outside so you can steal. Or get revenge. Let's get some revenge. Adam brings down a club across the back of one of them. The other turns in surprise, but Adam dispatches them both quickly and brutally. Now we can upgrade common, rare, and epic shields and melee weapons at reduced cost. That's sweet. So get $53 redues, some padded armor. Bone Hammer, blow to the head. Attack 5, target discards a random active power. Better armor. Want defensive stand. Stock is also crap. More armor, though. So you can kind of just, like, do whatever, right? Undulating plains have become craggier, with several low ridges ahead. Ascending the final ridge, you see a series of fiery fissures. Craters spewing volcanic fire and sending burning black rocks into the air. Malkin, use your elemental powers to cool the rock. Peering down into one of the fissures, Ryston spots some skeletal remains on a shelf near the lava flow. Malkin focuses her thoughts and draws the energy from a nearby fissure so that Ryston can approach. One heavy club. Have one of these. A leather shield. You have no hope of avoiding the airborne harpies that move to encircle the party. Oh my. 13 health each. Get the warrior up in there. Eternal bleeding. Discard everything to summon Bone Wolf, but I think it's worth it. Oh no, they can all fly. No. Flying enemies. Okay, that wasn't too bad. It's imperative that we deal with the ones who have the aggression power in play quickly. So we're not going to get combo strikes here, because we're mixed in with everybody. That is a melee attack. What to do? Gotta pick off one or two of them quickly here. Combo strike this one. Shoot. Maybe I should be ganging up on this one. Yeah, it actually seems a lot easier to do that. Get a combo. Good. Get a combo. That for me. Okay, not too bad. Driving cold on these two. Actually, we hit the top one too, right? Yeah, we hit all three. Fun. That's also going to freeze our ranger. Okay, with that, he'll just block over there. The Blunkening. Little power to work with. We're not doing a whole lot, though, it looks like. Discard for some luck. Very annoying. Aww. Heart Hunter had the same issue, like, this whole positional aspect thing and then enemies that can ignore it entirely. Mixed feelings about it. Definitely made for challenging encounters against those enemies. Seems like we need to focus on defense for the mage a little bit more. Everybody else is fine. Wait, what? Warrior played the power on the Ranger. That? News to me. Yeah, you can apparently put powers on other characters. Why you would want to do that is... Well, actually, there's probably plenty of reason to do that, but... this party certainly didn't want to do that. It also makes absolutely no sense to me, but alright. This is a fast mode, right? Yes, quick AI turns, please. Big shot is supposed to work. Or internal bleeding. Any free space within 3 spaces and gain a willpower. Better than advances. To rest. Raid potion to be even more movement. Costs 2 sturdy bones. Cold plus and Cold plus. That gets a sweet upgrade on it. Add Soul plus has more health and more magic power. It's a good upgrade too. Let's do that one. We'll head towards our, here. Start digging up the graves! Chance for health damage, epic reward, legendary reward. Take turns to handle digging duties. Malkin is the one to finally uncover the surface. The wooden coffin, which apparently contained nothing. Rest, pay 3. Room. Each human woman and a very large man. Pay for a room and a meal. Thanks. I know what's here. Maybe we've gotten in over our heads, we'll find out. A singular elven figure stands vigil on the path to the ruin ahead. The robed necromancer demands you turn around and leave. After a brief tense exchange, you discover that this elf is also tracking Naya. As soon as Ryston lets slip that your goals align, a dark fire lights up in the towering necromancer's eyes. Dark purpose. So, the necromancer boss gains +1 magic damage for every summoned character, and all summons cost -1 willpower. I assume that's their summons. Don't have to, don't have to otherwise do. There's no magic resistance. Answer, what do you got? Ow? All lightning. Hit random targets. Well, that sounds fun. What I needed. Yeah, this could be a very rough fight. We shall see. A hard time killing everything though. Got a magic attack of 3. Ding. See anybody. Still in it to win it. How did that Mad Soul attack her, though? There's no line of sight here. Magic not require line of sight? Aggression. Understood. So most magic doesn't need line of sight, and neither does the Mad Soul. Good! In that case, excellent at all that. Rapid fire plus focus can get rid. End up dead. Husks. Find out. I'll take the +2 willpower if she ends up dead. Ow? Alright, now we are beginning to get somewhere. Deal status damage to all friendly targets within. Understood. I want to give her a stone barrier. we'll use Power Plus. 3 Ice Lance sounds great.
Freeze 'em.
Some minions here. And if we can get our Bone Wolf down, that'd be great. All your summons deal 1 more damage and have more movement. New summons have +2 HP. I can kill these easily with my movement stuff. Iron Taunt that. I think we can finally start doing some stuff to this Necromancer. You have to move. That makes unfortunate amount of sense. Can't play a move card without moving. Even though I would really like to at this exact moment. Give everybody some block. Can be way in the back. Two willpower to you. Can't quite get over to the Necromancer, unfortunately. Yikes. On fire. No more summons left, though. So I think we're getting somewhere. If I can get, the bash or whatever to knock this Necromancer around, we're gonna be really good. That's not the card. I love though the piece gets like knocked almost off the board. Okay, improvised shot will take care of the Mad Soul here. Oh, no, actually, no, because you're Jason. That's... Never mind. Do no such thing. Play a card. Random range attack 1. Fair enough. Get double defense from Bulwark this turn. Gonna hurt. 8 damage because the shield is providing a huge bonus here. Yeah. Get him. 1. I definitely could have done a little bit more optimal there and gotten a kill that turn. Might have even had the Mad Soul left. Didn't even check. Like we're good though. Alright, that was less bad than the last boss. We get a soul gem. Get our shield with coins, an eagle eye. Melee or range attack does double damage. All attacks deal. Gonna put that on our hunter. Sacred sword. Melee attacks deal double damage to defense. Critical strike. All damage bonuses count quadruple. Oh man, that'd be incredibly ridiculous with the shield she has. Axe. Whenever you pull or push an enemy, deal 1 damage per space move. Rush. Plus 3 damage for each occupied space adjacent to the target. Elven Stalker's Chain. Every time you move more than 2 spaces, gain plus 1 damage for the rest of the turn. I'm going to take the Secret Sword. I want that critical strike power. Activate all other friendly characters. Signal shots, great. I like that. Yeah, it's just better than Power Shot, actually. Two, gain 1 willpower, and then pull all enemies within range 3. Excellent. Want that. Another challenging stride. Perfect. Take 2 of those. Since I have damage adjacent enemies on and moving, I actually quite like that a bit. It appears Naya has been here. Malkin points out some writing carved into a stone slab by the point of a weapon. The message is a writing to any voiders following and describes where Naya has gone next. Leaving a trail like this is a dangerous gamble, but as you have little else to go on, the party decides to follow the clues to our next destination. 1 of those internal bleedings, 2 more food supplies, more mystic herbs, a summoner's charm, the husk and a mad soul, Spire. +1 to all friendly summons and activate. I would have to go over the spirit vessel. Okay. Not yet. Bash windup. Actually lose windup. Strikes. Oh yes, the summon charm totally can go on Ranger. Yep. Although that takes the place of the Eagle Eye token. I think I'd rather have. But I want. Actually, yes I do. I think I can mouse over an item slot. Town with a shop. Some ruin, whatever. See a man-made structure with a large rectangular door, like opening at ground level beneath the summit.
Let's fight!
Shard, an elite enemy, generally tougher and more dangerous than standard enemies. Each has unique and dangerous ability. Do magic damage to all adjacent enemies whenever the cultist takes damage. Wow. Herd skirmishers, which are going to have ranged attacks. Not cool. I can put that on anybody? Yes, I can. Was that actually helpful? Not sure. Not. Able to clog them here, so let's try that. I actually can't tell what they're doing, unfortunately. You know that was a crap ton of damage, good lord. Okay, so taunting the enemies next to me on turn 1 was a terrible idea. It's fine. I understand. That's okay, the warrior's fine. Believe it or not. So just bonuses. So we can instantly kill somebody with the critical strike here, I think. Right, because damage for every 4 defense, so this is gonna do, yeah, 15 damage. Why is that 2 costs? Oh yeah, it was always 2. Kaboom. Seen that one before. It's time to just gain some block, apparently. Oh, right, this is a ricochet shot. Go. Definitely some nasty enemies here. Oof. Oh yeah, because of the bonus thing. Blah, blah, blah. We're gonna rest anyway. A lot of attacks. Played on summoned units. Fair enough. What? Block. Don't be weak. Okay. Went worse than expected. Got a forged metal and wraps. Deal bonus damage equal to the cost of the previous non-move card played. Whatever. The block. Let's definitely sleep for a bit. Tune. Use a soul gem to permanently copy an item skill card into your deck. Fascinating. Great on this. Block plus, Iron Taunt plus, Impenetrable Wall plus, draw 2. Wow, hell yeah. Or what does this upgrade to? 3/3, 6 defense, then draw a card. So now let's upgrade the shield. That costs us our soul gem and, well, a hell of a lot of upgrades in general, but super good item. So, don't care. Hey, Zupador, no idea what time a run takes other than lots, seems to be the answer. At a glance. Like, hella lots. We've been going for about 2.5 hours now, and feels like I've barely made any progress. You surprise a group of looters amongst the devastated buildings. To your surprise, they begin to flee, leaving a large hollowed-out carapace filled with water. Nora, secure the water while we engage the looters. Get battle and food. Human Warden. And Shaman. Soul able to do. So medium around 2 and a 2.5. Okay, so we should be able to finish this run. Good. So everybody else can move. Volley fire on you? Sold out. I call them my cards, which might not have been a good idea. Fast mode's a little too fast now. Double impenetrable wall. Let's see what this does. You stack together? Block, dude. Melee attack 27. Let's go. Incredible. Melee attack 27. Could you say no? Raunch. Or bonus. I'm allowed to, like... Okay, I can pause things that are coming into play? That's kind of neat. Oh yeah, I forgot about my magic guy anyway, right? We do lose half. It's a nice lance. I don't feel like I need cantrip. Power. Already uses bonus on the random shots? Raising on this. Target a space with an obstacle against a random enemy target with line of sight to that space. Again, that didn't do any damage? I'm so confused. J-Guy, thank you so much for the 12 months! And the Prime sub! Smug Sense Get. Senseless. Interesting. The overall fight. Internal bleeding, though. Wow, that's such good damage. Full damage. Need to be able to ricochet it towards the enemy? What do you mean, Auspex? There were like 3 different enemies adjacent to the tile I was shooting at. What on earth do you mean? We've had to make all of the ranged attacks cost 2 to balance focus as a card. That's that. These were in front. This isn't even a game that has facing? What do you mean direction? This is hex grid. I guess there is kind of facing on some effects. So strange. These little unexplained, unnecessary mechanics in this game. So that's worthless. Headshot Plus is pretty good. Costs only some leather. Back to 3. That'll work. Oh yeah, being adjacent to the obstacle, that does kind of make sense, right? Go there, fair enough. What's the settlement got? Follower for 2 supplies or 90 obsidian. 2 supplies is cheaper than 90 obsidian. Welcome, sir. Follower, Arcanist. Upgrade common and rare staves, tomes, and totems at reduced cost. Battle food. We'll do hard battle food. Oh, we got like a really hard battle. Oh, wow. Like an unnecessarily difficult battle. Let's see what we can do. Corpse Shapers. Hybrid Brute with 21 health. Hybrid Berserker with 28 health. Every time this character is damaged, move 2 spaces towards the attacker. Gain +1 damage to the first attack next turn. Spooky. Defensive stance gonna go. Who's not gonna get hit? There. Let them waste all their turn coming towards me here. Got a lot of combined health, though. I foresee this being a real problem. Husk. Hey. Seems nigh impossible, but let's see what we can do. I got Impenetrable Wall plus Bulwark, so that's pretty good. So lose these 2. That's good. Doesn't take any damage. Fuck more. Fuck even more. Pull everybody? It's gonna result in a lot of combos striking me. Right? Surely this will not go well. Oh, but I can driving cold them all. Alright. Remember to actually use it this time. Sure, the Mad Soul's gonna die very quickly here. My only hope, I think, is to get my warrior to have her damage when move ability pretty quickly here. Summon. Zero cost of volley fire, random range attack 3. Melee attack 6 twice. Here's aggression. On double strike. Good morning, Norsen. Okay, so it highlights the number of targets. It obviously doesn't need to be in the direction of the target, but looks like being adjacent might indeed be a problem. So that's melee attack 10 twice. We can get rid of one of these corpse shapers. Almost take out the brute. Can't even move. Think Fan is awesome here. At 12 twice, that'll kill the hybrid brute. Perfect. Look at that damage output. Easy. Bink, bonk, and all that. It's honestly just cute. Definitely less formal than that, Norsum. I kind of just dive on into things, and whatever my brain decides to pick up, kind of how I do it. Better read. Want aggression and some move cards here. That's. Hey, critical strike, perfect. I do have advance. Oh, perfect. So we kill the corpse shaper, and then I'm going to move into the space where the corpse shaper was for the aggression bonus here. Critical strike does 19. And then moving will deal 6 melee damage. Oh, triggers a combo strike or not. Savage. The savagery. Norsum, thank you so much for the 6 months of tier 1 sub all at once. Heckin' appreciated. Let's cycle through. Oh god! Right, he follows. Berserker. Ow! Melee attack 10. Wild. Yeah, that sounds about right. They always go for the wizard. Always. Gunther Parzival, thank you so much for the 15 months and the Prime sub. Fire has unfortunately worn off. We'll lose the Bone Wolf here. Okay, summons die when you kill the thing that summoned them. That's good to know. Alright, what's Mr. Berserker got? Nothing. Ooh. Victory! Wounds. Bone Sword. Leveling up Fighter more. Move 2 to target, melee attack 3, and inflict immobilize. That's kind of cool. Challenging Stride. I don't think we need more of those. Past enemy. Injuries do we have on you? A way to see that? 3? Terrible. So I think the card art is deliberately done in a kind of style. We've got this shadowy hooded figure on every single card art. I think that's intentional, so that the card arts can apply to everybody. But it does kind of look a little placeholder-y, doesn't it? Prestott spots a strange, elven-looking container suspended from a tree hanging over a deep fissure. For a short discussion, Ryston decides to climb up to try to reach the satchel, but the bough he is on gives way. Health damage, epic reward, food, chance for weakness. Catch it! Falcon instinctively reaches out and catches the satchel before it falls out of reach. Ryston continues to fall before catching a root and painfully wrenching his shoulder. Was it worth the risk? Elven Longbow. Plus X, where X is distance to target. Heartseeker. Range attack 7. If the target is exposed, inflict double damage. That seems like it was worth it. We got Mystic Herbs, too. And a Cursed Breastplate. I'm gonna put that on the wizard, because it seems good. More health and gives her some survivability skills. X. Feels at home having played a lot of FTL Faster Than Light background sculpt. Is his life worth so little? Is getting paranoid. Permanent addition to your hero's core deck, providing a unique bonus or disadvantage. On draw, melee attack 2 on all adjacent characters, including friendlies, and gain 2 defense for each attack. Not great. That is. Progress in the direction of the main quest here. A little fatigued of all this. Humans and butter. Yes. Duel the dagger. Frost Scroll. I really want here. Turns out the trader has a rare cursed spike back hide that he has promised to a rattling praetor in a nearby town. Offers a cut of the profit if the party will deliver the hide on his behalf. So you're right here. Or no, that's the main quest. Alright, well I'm gonna go here. Don't hack! Thank you so much for the 13 months, the baker's dozen. The ruined town ahead must be that described by Naya's writings. Hopefully this will lead to discovering why Naya has come this far. Your hope quickly turns to concern as Malkin spots a pair of recently slain corpses. Before she can approach to try to identify the bodies, a giant tentacle erupts from the ground, blocking the way. A large bulbous head emerges from the ground behind you, and the lurker's deadly spines stick up on end. The lurker. A ground octopus. Before the start of turn, summon 1 tentacle or 2 if there are none in play. After this unit suffers damage greater than 15% of its original health in a turn, it will submerge until the start of the following turn. It is immobile. Interesting. Okay. Good opportunity to get some summons down. The tentacles do a base of 2 damage. Okay. Card is in your hand at the end of turn, gains +1 damage. Love it. Just improvised attack. Got double impenetrable wall. It's gonna be a good turn to accumulate some block. Trigger. Great turn overall. Get 2 more tentacles because we did kill them both. Break. Fire twice because it got activated. Cool. Don't stock very much. There's aggression. Again, we're just blasting all the powers off of this thing. Make my life easier. Go. No more powers. Ooh, defenseless. That sound effect was oddly familiar, that, like, yell. Of course, we get Bulwark on the turn we're defenseless, so we cannot gain block. Imagine if Frail and Slay the Spire just said you cannot gain block. No block. None. None block. That'll inflict chill, causing it to do less damage. I'm gonna take... skin. Red. Defenseless status is completely ruining my build. Not good. I can't do anything if I can't block. Guess we'll have to get distance from this lurker boss. Okay. Completely crippled. Okay, so standing next to this thing seems like it was about some distance from it. Axe on it. Ooh. Can't have the same power twice on the same unit. Fair enough. Zuthis, thanks so much for gifting a sub to Katarissa. For those witness votes. Expected 2. Magic and range resistance 1. A kill, though. Okay, 1. What? Arcing shot? You just shoot at things out of line of sight. Well, okay. I guess. yourself.
Tentacles!
Game's about controlling a party of adventurers, basically. We're on a quest to... I don't know. I've lost the plot already. No one knows what it's a quest for. Doesn't really matter. Pick off the minions. It's biding time to make this long shot hit real hard next turn. Block. When a willpower? No, her power's gone. Can redraw stuff. Defensive stance. 2 after... Yes, reel me in! Or wait. I want that? No, I don't. Oh, how annoying. Okay, that does mean we're gonna get 2 more willpower per turn. And our Bone Wolf is ready. Good. Double damage. Plants can kill you. So we're still barraging that boss. One tentacle. And there's perfect aim plus long shots, so we're going to be able to do the big damage. Excellent. needs to move, though. What? It ate my double damage on the random shot? That's so dumb. Ridiculous. Oh, I guess you can undo even attacks, right? I wouldn't have thought about that. Get some block. We need it. We did. Burning on the boss would be good too. Here, though. What's the flame fan? I think I can get both of them. She needs block anyway. Take that burning. Block. Place to spawn, sir. I appreciate the clarification there, Derek Kaiser. Yes, you cannot do combo strikes if you are adjacent to another enemy. Burning to use. Oh, the combo! You can combo off the volley fire shots. That's good news. OP. Alright, we're gonna be fine here. Seems like the mage finally carried it. With the warrior down. It's wild. Thank you. You have volley fire with 5. I guess we can give it to her. They both have volley fire plus on them. Huzzah! Expect to lose the Mad Soul here, and that's okay. Ow. My powers! Awesome. Oh, I see. So yellow... Oh, I can't see through the enemy. Alright, fair enough. It is a way to hit it for minor damage. Hopefully this can happen, yes. Yes! Victory! After the battle, you explore to find Naya's lifeless body lying unceremoniously amongst the rubble. After taking some time, you search her belongings and discover that she had tracked down a powerful Elden Wardstone to this location. You go about trying to complete her doomed quest and uncover the Wardstone amongst some other useful artifacts. With your discoveries safely packed away, you begin the long trek back to the Tyrillin, bringing with you both hope and terrible news. Your many wounds don't seem to have slowed you down, and you set a fierce pace for the journey home. The group is met at the gates by a group of grateful voiders who quickly go about putting the Wardstone to use. News of Naya's passing hits the settlement hard, and you can only hope that her sacrifice has been worth it. Only time will tell if the powers of the Wardstone unlocked. Gee, that's one run completed, 3 hours, 38 minutes, our first run on Cataclysm 1. Interesting. I don't know if there's a follow-up to this or what exactly, but GG regardless. A pretty cool first run of Trials of Fire. Overall seems a little bit... slow-paced, cumbersome. Not quite sure what you would call it, but it feels like there's a lot of extra fluff that there doesn't need to be that pads out the gameplay a little bit. That said, at its core, I really like what this game has to offer. Tactical, positional, turn-based combat. Again, very similar to a game called Card Hunter that I enjoyed for quite a bit. Where you've got, a party of 3, each drawing about 3 cards per turn. The presentation, in the book, graphically, is kind of an interesting approach. I don't mind it too much. New challenges, adventures, new adventures. Good. If there's new adventures, exciting. Trial of Fire seems to be a random one. Is there a story? Question mark? And yeah, the way that equipment gives cards to your characters is very Card Hunter style. I really liked. Either way, GG. I'm glad we got to check this game out today. We're running close to the end of stream time. So that is going to be it for me. Gordian Quest is another game in a relatively similar vein. I've got a bit higher hopes for that one. Gordian Quest is still in early access, I believe. I'll be patiently waiting for that one to hit the 1.0 release before I check it out. Rejected companions and hunt down a wrathful deity. Oh, so that's like the expected playtime. I understand. Interesting. Interesting. And adjusting game length to short, I think I would definitely play on short next time. Combats and the enemies therein did start to get a little samey towards the end. I was expecting a little bit more variety in the enemies, but a cool game either way. GG. GG. Let's see is we'll just call it there. So how I like this overall? It feels like there's some really cool core mechanics at play. I really like, again, the similarities to Card Hunter as a game. The equipment-based cards. I like that you get to swap out your class cards as you level up, and that you can upgrade equipment with crafting materials and level up characters and all that. Feels like there's a little bit too much in terms of text, and I'm sure that could get repetitive with repeated playings, and a little bit too much time spent just doing stuff. I find it hard to want to revisit this, at least in its current form. Feels like one of those many roguelites. And there's a lot in this category, so it gets lumped in with, say, FTL Faster Than Light and Star Renegades and quite a few other games where I like the core concepts and the systems at play, but the amount of time required for a run is a little bit onerous, and it feels like not enough of the run is spent on interesting choices. But if you liked what you saw, I think this game is quite reasonably priced at currently $15 on Steam. So if the core mechanics at play seem interesting, it's probably well worth a look. It did seem a little another criticism I could level at this is that it gets a little chaotic once combats are in full swing, especially if there's too many enemies on the board. You've got lots and lots of cards and little status effects and powers being put onto characters, but it's just this tiny little invisible icon, almost, that you really have to squint to look at. That said, there is a adjustment to the game length that you could make, so I really can't complain about the length if I haven't tried the short difficulty, it feels like. So it might well be that short or one of the different modes. Combat Run. Series of uninterrupted combat encounters. Test your combat and deck building skills in this abbreviated challenge. Rated at 45 to 60 minutes. Well, that sounds dang near perfect. So maybe that's the way to go. Not sure if we'll be back to this one. But in any event, that is going to be it for me today and for the week of streams. Next stream will be on Sunday. We'll be starting at our usual time of noon Eastern Standard. Don't forget, it's the last day to vote in the exclamation point game vote. Poll closes after stream, and the top voted game on that poll is going to get played live on stream this month. Haven't gotten your votes in? Sure you do. We'll announce the winner on Sunday when I return. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Out and Out, Norsim, Jeddo Janin, The Gauss, Randy B, Forgotten Arbiter, Ramblay, More Better, and everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. See y'all next time. Hello, everyone.